Yeah.
Yo chat MrPokke.
Well. The beautiful start to a beautiful day. Because it is going to be one day. Yep. One day before global passive. We are quite literally less than 24 hours away from the launch of Global Passive. And I almost didn't want to stream today because, work-life balance and all that, right? I told myself, I should take at least like one day off per week, a little bit of work-life balance. But then I realized I need a house to buy. So wholly overworking, here I am. Yep, we are absolutely going to stream tomorrow at 4 p.m. Not Poke standard time, Singapore standard time, right? Every single launch day, we will have the legendary once every 3 weeks 4 p.m. stream. So tomorrow is absolutely gonna be a 4 p.m. stream. I'll see you guys from both Twitch as well as YouTube. Today we are gonna be going through the cast series, right? Cast series, they dropped the new trailer, right? They dropped all that kind of stuff. C and MOC statistics, which is gonna be the contrary to Pride Win, as well as anything along the way, right? Today is honestly very chill. I'm just here to vibe, just here to yap. Not too many videos to be made anyways, because from tomorrow onwards, my editors are all gonna be overworking. So, yep, that's pretty much it. How was your day? You said my day 12 p.m. stream, but it became a 4 p.m. stream. Okay, you know what? It was still a 4 p.m. stream, right? Am I wrong though? Right? It was still a 4 p.m. stream, right? Define your 4 p.m. stream on the dot of 4:59. It will be on the dot. It will be on the dot, right? Plus minus 1 or 2 minutes around that ballpark. Either 3:58 or 4:02. Around this ballpark, right? It is absolutely going to be happening. All right, Zenless Zone Zero, right? Zenless Zone Zero also released a video. We're going to take a look at that as well. I think we'll also get that, right? So Zenless Zone Zero, Cancer's trailer as well as the CN statistics, essentially. Where might it cost me tomorrow for Global Passive? Oh my god, chat. I was just joking around with my offline chat just now, right? Bro, if we get because I just posted a physique update. And honestly, I think it is looking really good. Because this is like my first time in my 1 year that I actually hit sub 90 kg. I am officially, I just measured. This was technically yesterday. 89.65. All right, 89.65. So I was like saying, all right, Chay, if we get 100 subs, I'll flex on stream. And I don't think I flex on stream like, show my belly and all that kind of stuff ever since my Doctor Rachel cosplay. So that was gonna be quite interesting. All right, Poke order today. Okay.
Today too.
Yeah. I'll do all that. I'll do that. Right. So basically everything in between, we'll just do all that. But not too many pre-planned things to work with. Right. Absolutely. Right. So absolutely, TOS is not TOS, right? It's not TOS, right? I'm not. Wait, I'm pretty sure men can be half naked, right? On Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure men can be half naked. Right, absolutely. Where are my trigger pools? It's already up. Don't forget to do mega. Oh, right. Oh my god. Actually, we have so many videos to do. All right, there's global passive mega thread today. Ooh. Okay, so it went from 2 videos to 3 videos with Zenless Zone Zero to 4 videos with Pokecourt. Now to 5 videos. Okay, but the only thing that's like super urgent is basically Cashier's trailer. And Cashier's trailer is like super fast. I said, bada boom, bada bing, and like, it's more or less done. So that's pretty much it. Oh my, why are women not allowed to be half naked? The misogyny. I mean, like, no one's stopping you. Just do it. Then you get banned, right? Nothing's like, huh? All right, hail, go. Why am I working today? I'm overworking, right? What about trigger story? It'll come one day, right? It'll come one day, right? Very good. Rest in peace, editor. That is okay, guys. We have a lot of editors anyway, so it's not that bad. And all the videos are no edits. They are basically all no edit videos, so it's like Super straightforward. Clip it and ship it, then it's more or less done, right? Yep, absolutely. Okay, chat. So how was your day? How was your day? How was your day? One day? Yep, one day after dinner. At this point, can we get a 1 day emote? Yes, absolutely. Okay, mods. If mods can find a 1 day emote, we'll get a 1 day emote. Poke Brawl, wonder how long it take. It will have to take a while, right? Because people can only start playing Castries on tomorrow onwards. I'll give it like 3 or 4 days to actually consolidate everything. I thought I'd get a day off. Nope. I just love you guys so much. You know, I just love my chat. I love my community. I love the vibes, and I have nothing better to do in my real life because I'm a loser. I'm terminally online, right? That's why I'm here. Absolutely. I'll sure do like Quicksilver and Flash. All right, chat. I went on a 5-game lose streak last night, and you know what's the worst part? Every single one of those games. Yeah, first of all, I'm already Emerald 1. I went on a 5-game lose streak last night because my main role is not even bot. My main role is literally not even bot. Right?
One day you will be mine.
Yeah,
Just tell me.
Vern, think of the 18 years, right? My main role is fucking jungle. And the game just keeps filling me bot. And like honestly, a couple of these games, I started off very, very strong. Like my lane was literally winning. And then I just it just keeps losing. Because my mid started running it down. My jungle doesn't know how to secure objectives. And like, oh my god. It just kept getting worse and worse. And at this game, I honestly, I'm keeping, but this game, I was just completely running it. I was so goddamn upset by this game. Like, oh my god. The game just doesn't give me jungle. Like, I put in jungle as my first role, and I put fail as my second role, so I can get an agile game. And it just doesn't want to give me jungle. For like 4 out of 5 games, I didn't get jungle. And in the one game I got jungle, honestly, you know, I feel like this game, yeah, so basically that's my story. Yeah, with that, I'm gonna be quitting League of Legends for 6 months, right? I'm quitting League of Legends for 6 months, and I'll probably come into League of Legends when I'm feeling less tilted, right? I'm feeling less tilted, or I just run off things to do, right? Absolutely. Cooked, yeah, I felt that, bro. Losing 5 ranked games is it's a spiritual experience. You have to be there to experience it. No one else can let you know how it feels like to lose 5. Actually, if you lose more than 5 ranked games, it's not that bad. But if you split them out like in several days, like if you lose 1 ranked game a day, it's not that bad. Oh my god, but if you lose like all in 1 day, holy shit, bro. It's honestly kind of crazy. What do you think of Mind Blower Best Editor? When bro finally stopped spreading misinformation, like, oh my god, chat, he's not streaming today. Chat, he's doing like, okay, then sure, right, then sure. Check how many rank 1 best Wi-Fi there. Honestly, I don't even know why is it rank 1 best Wi-Fi's. Why isn't just rank 1 husband? Why is it Wi-Fi? Like, what does Wi-Fi even represent? Reaction to caches? Oh, absolutely, yeah, we're gonna take a look at it. Spiritual experience. You can ban Mind Blower for the lead loss, absolutely. Ask Mind Blower for the lore. It started with Wi-Fi. But Wi-Fi doesn't make sense though. Wife? So it's just so you are a guy, but you're her wife. Okay, interesting. 5G, Wi-Fi. I see. Having failed makes it damage you, so you fail no matter what. Yeah, the game just doesn't want to give me jungle, man. So I don't really know what to do. All right, want to me to tell the Lord? Nah, I'm good. All right, okay, chat. I'm moving forward. Let's go do through daily village and all that, and then we'll get through the reacts. Right, yippee. Yeah, is this the leakers?
Neko.
にゃどうしたにゃ
猫、僕が今から言う文章を復唱しろ。斜め77度の並びで、泣く泣くいななく7半7台、難なく並べて長々め。
斜め77度の並びでにゃくにゃくいにゃなく7半7台にゃんにゃく並べてにゃがにゃがめ。
What anime is this from? I forgot what anime this is from. Do you guys remember? I feel like this is a pretty classic, right? Monogatari? It sounds so familiar. I could have sworn I saw this before. Like, all right, let me get the better version of the trailer. Absolutely. Very, very good. Where is the actual? Okay, hold up. Caster's trailer. We're gonna special program for Black Beacon. Oh, chat. I heard this game shows a lot of potential. I heard like Genesis is playing it. Gacha Smack is playing it. What are we cooking up here? Black Beacon Babel broadcast. What game is this? I have no idea, bro. But I've seen like quite a couple of people talking about it. No PC client. Ooh. Okay, we'll just play on emulator, I guess. Isn't it isn't it locked to mobile only? So it's shit. Look at the drip marketing. Okay, hold up. Black Beacon. This is the game that will make me quit
The
HSR.
tower that reached the heavens? If you were an ordinary person, you would not be able to see this tower.
Check my
You are now part of the legend. Welcome to the other end of the world.
Oh, it's not this.
What you're seeing.
Oh my god, it's Yanagi. Wait, hold up. Wait, where do we? Oh, Florence. Wait, she's Emil. She's Emily from ReZero. She's Emily from ReZero, right? Shit. Yeah, Florence. Okay. Wait, she's literally Emily from ReZero. Amelia, yeah, Amelia. What she do? Reminds me of Zenless Zone Zero. Holy. Okay. You remind me of quite a bit of Zenless Zone Zero. Is there any other drip marketing? Florence. Holy shit. Okay, this pleasure is nice though. This pleasure is hella nice. It reminds me of like Argenti's wife. It's like if Argenti had a wife, this would be Argenti's wife. It's like beauty and all that. Bro definitely follows Adrelia. Episode 1 million pre-registrations. Yeah. Read the chat, Sarah. This is the HSR killer. Alright, I really talked to Janice, bro, chat on my life, right, bro? Every single day, without fail, I lurk in Janice's chat. He's literally my current favorite streamer right now. Every day without fail, I lurk in Janice's chat. Bro is just such a chill guy.
世界を滅
Etheria restart.
ぼす最悪を避けるため神はほぼ
So, okay, yo, Clip channel, y'all can take this. So, I've heard that this game is going to be the next Honkai Star Rail because it is essentially a turn-based game plus PvP. And you know what's better than global passive? P-fucking-VP, alright? Absolutely. What's the point of spending money if I can't flex on poor people, right? Absolutely.
から守る神の国を作った
俺には力が必要だ。彼らは俺に力をくれる。それだけのことだ。
まさか最高レベルの緊急遮断が発生してるなんてまずいな数が多すぎる
近づかないで
傑作の誕生を見届ける。またとない機会だ。お前、運がいいな。
Hyperlink!
少しずつ思い出してみるお前らを粛清してやる
決められるからな。
Oh my god, hey.
決められるからな。
Is that a skip button on launch? Alright, game of the year.
炎は全ての罪を燃やし尽くす
裁きを受けるがいい。
私ならできるはずさらにパーフェクトに
Sarani
その手
perfect.
間を省く
こいつはイカれてる。
Oh wait, hold up. So it's we have a pet system. We have a pet system, right? Shanghai Jing. For every 3 actions accumulated by enemy units, increase turn meter by 20%. Oh, so this is their action value. This is their action value. Turn meter. They also have their bait. Oh, so they introduced Mimo sprites by so everyone has Mimo sprites, I'm guessing. Everyone has Mimo sprites.
So sensitive.
Let me just quickly. Okay. Oh my god, wait, chat. Do you guys play this game called Haze Reverb? Sort of reminiscent of is this also Epic 7? I'm not too sure. It's that it will show the bar and the bottom instead. Then like whichever unit goes first is determined strictly by their speed. You get what I'm saying? Like the moment your speed is higher than the unit, then that unit is the first to go. So there's no like total action bar or whatever. Like there's no like, you know, MOC or like pure vision. It's like 150, then 250, 350. No, it's just purely speed. So like as long as you're faster, you're just gonna be faster for the rest of the entire battle. Unless you have like those kind of like turn meter advance. Buff times 1. I'm guessing this is the fun button, pause. Then these are the 4 units in the team. And then this is it really does remind me quite a lot of like Epic 7 and like whatchamacallit, Summoner's War, Twistedness again.
傑作、奴らの思い通りには
Gianters boss them.
させない。
貴様らの時間をいただくとしようか
Holy shit. Look up.
外からの支援は頼れない私を楽しませなさい
お前たちには重要な役割を与えてやろう。
Kiana.
どうして裏切った？
Reverb. Reborn of Light. Etheria Restart. Ooh, yo, chat. This girl looks good. This girl looks good. This girl looks good. This guy is basically Kayla's, right? Kayla's and Ballet. And this is like the Aeon of Destruction. Nanook. Very, very good, very good. So this is the next HSR killer. 9 hours ago. Yeah. Maybe we'll try it one day. Absolutely. Right, let me know how it goes, right? Okay, yippee. Reborn fight. W. I played this video 1 billion times. I'm good. Is this big show that you've been watching? I've been quoting this for 2 days now. I don't think I can play this on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie. Girlfriend versus wife. I'm chilling. Holy Bob Relic Rose. Would I lose? Oh god, what a good ass clip. Yo, mind blower, take that. Mind blower, take that. Hold up. That is a good ass clip. That is a good ass clip. That's a good. 07 Jim, bro. This is cursed. Yeah, I already saw it. DOT is bad. Will you play this game called Wedding Witch? It's like Vampire Survivor. I heard that it's booming. Oh, number 0. Thanks for 3 months, bro.
Which potion shall I drink? Big breast potion? Small breast potion? What the fuck?
Yeah, if we're ever gonna play this game, it's never gonna be on YouTube, so it is what it is. 3.2, Pure Fission, MrPokke, and okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Clippers? Clip channel? Yep. When in doubt, clip channel. MrPokke Shadow, when they are weakness broken, dispels crowd control, takes action, restores HP. 25% more Mimo sprite skill damage and 15% more skill damage. So, global passive showcase. W. Pure Fiction, after you use skill, every enemy hit additionally accumulates 5 grid value. So, global passive showcase. Oh, actually, Qingliu and Silla will honestly be not too bad as well, right? Actually, Maide is also pretty good. Actually, Herda is also pretty. Okay, this is actually pretty good for like almost everyone in your moms. Mamo C, right? This is the debuff that I showcased in the early access. So basically, you get this very random. This is the first time I've seen something like this, where it gives you a +3 and +2 level to the actual traces of your unit, which is I guess why they always made it level 15 to the max level, right? So this is actually the first time I see something like this. After you use skill, move strike skill, attack 1 target, and gains 1 random weakness. So basically for characters and then next up, right? Yep, pretty good. So this is gonna be the different buffs. Which of these every edition all type rest pen? Whoa, all type rest pen. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't even think this is necessarily that bad, even if you don't use D-Herda, right? Ultimate damage, 50% effect rest. Okay, who the fuck cares about effect rest? After ally consumes own HP, increased damage there. So this is from my day. Same true swarm boss, so not too much to be concerned about. Note 2, Hule. Break weakness. So this is gonna be Firefly Showcase, Rapper Showcase, Bootail Showcase. Restores 60% of the health. So you can technically, this is for Blade. Alright, this is quite literally built for Blade. Because bro doesn't even have the imaginary weakness anyways. After allies follow up, okay, Blade and Cashes, whatever, right? After increased follow-up damage, so Facial Showcase, okay, that's pretty good. Pure Fiction, Advanced action 100%, increased damage dealt 50%. Use ally skill to attack an enemy target, dealing the same amount of damage to all target to adjacent target. So pretty similar. All skills don't consume skill points. I played this game before. When any ally uses skill, consume HP. Or at my day showcase, this is for Firefly and your Super Break showcase. Very good, very good. So this is gonna be sort of the Flame Reaver. Flame Reaver in Pure Fiction. Oh, that's quite interesting. Because bro summons his clones, right? So I'm guessing it's gonna be Argenti 2.0. Because you know how when you fight the Argenti boss in Pure Fiction, he has like perma totems. So I'm guessing if you fight Flame Weaver, it's gonna have like perma, perma clones. Interesting. That will be quite interesting. Because the thing is, if there's always gonna be clones, doesn't mean it's gonna just one-shot you. Because you can never really kill the clones. You know what I'm saying? And like the damage reduction kind of stuff. So yeah, quite interesting. MOC, alright, played this game before, played this game before, I really showcase everything. So yep, that's pretty much it for the upcoming endgame rotation, right? See you guys in the clip channel. Bye. Alright. Easy clip, right? Mind blower start working. Alright, we're absolutely gonna watch this. We are absolutely going to watch this for the main channel. Absolutely. Aura. Okay, just pick someone already. Okay, don't be weak and stupid. United States has done something that should have been done decades ago. Don't be weak. Don't be stupid. Bro, Donald Trump watched my stream, chat. Imagine if this was greedy. Bro, Donald Trump literally watched my stream. That's crazy, bro. Don't be a panny can. A new party based on greedy and stupid people, essentially, right? Be strong, courageous, patient, and greatness will be the result. Okay. Chat, I want to give you guys an economic lesson from my 4 years of education in finance. All right. This is an educational stream. Right? This. Let's try to envision this together. Right? Let's try to envision this together. Paint. Okay. This is going to be the topic on tariffs. All right. Let's get this up. Zoom this a little bit more so we can see this here. Oh my god, you're fantastic. You're
a great streamer.
Absolutely. Tariffs. All right. All right, chat. What do you guys understand about tariffs? How do you think tariffs work in the real world? Hey, not joking, by the way. This is very serious. I'm not fucking around. I'm actually going to teach you guys how tariffs work. Give me one second. How does tariff work? There are tax. There are tax for imports. Pool tariffs, please. You pay the tariffs for me. Tax. Trade tax. Aboba. 43311. Gamba. Import tax. Okay. I think some of you guys sort of get it, right? Tariffs, they are essentially a way to make your imports more expensive than your domestic product. All right? It makes the foreign products that will enter into your country be more expensive. This looks like dumps. Why does it look like dumps? Wait, hold up. Dom. Right? Your imports will make the foreign products more expensive than your domestic products. And why this is the case is because the purpose of this tariff, right, is created by the government in order to protect your domestic businesses when you compete with international products. Because globalization in 2025 is a very, very real thing, right? Consumers no longer have the need to just consume your local products. It has been the case for like the past century, right? You want to buy the same, like if someone can buy product A from your own country, manufactured in your own country, and then someone wants to buy product B, yo, Kazuza, click on the A button for text. Where is A? Oh, yo, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm an uncle. I don't know how this works, right? So, wait, where was I? Yeah, if someone wants to buy, okay, you know what? I'm gonna type it out. Product A is domestic. Product B is foreign, right? So between these two things, what do you think the consumers in your country care about? Do you think they care about whether is it made locally or made foreignly? Or do you think they just only give a shit about how much it costs and how good the product is? I would say majority probably only care about the product itself and not where it's manufactured, right? So if both products are the exact same, like pretty much identical in every way possible, but your domestic product was, let's say, selling for $3, right? If your domestic product was selling for, it can be any sort of products, right? But the foreign product sells for $1. So it is the exact same, pretty much exact same quality, the build, the experience, the amount of volume you're getting, the exact same, but it is $2 cheaper than your domestic product. Chances are the citizens in that country would buy the foreign product because there's no reason for them to spend basically 200% more price for essentially the exact same good, right? So what tariffs does as a principle is to essentially say foreign products will now be more expensive such that domestic products, or rather domestic businesses, can survive. All right? Because there's no way a domestic business can keep up with if another country's product, assuming that they're exactly the same, especially if the foreign country has a much cheaper cost of production, right? This can be your cost of manpower, this can be the cost of your resources, this can be the cost of pretty much anything, right? Because, for example, like third world countries or even China, manufacturing a lot of very cheap manpower compared to, for example, the United States, it is very, very cheap to manufacture these goods for essentially the exact same quality, but like at a much more cost-effective price, right? So in order to make sure that the domestic businesses of this country does not go under, because there's no way for them to keep up with the foreign products, tariffs will then be introduced to the foreign product so that the pricing can match up. So for example, if you were to introduce a tariff of $3, right, it will be plus $3. So now this foreign product is $4. Now the locals, right, the consumers of this country will be like, it is the exact same price, or rather the exact same product, but now the foreign good is now $4 instead of $3. Then more people will go into their domestic producers, the domestic businesses, so that they will actually buy them, since there's no incentive to buy something that is costing more now, right? That is essentially how tariffs work. Tariffs specifically, there's two kind of tariffs. One is like fixed tariffs, like the one you see over here, right? This is like a $3 tariff. So whatever sort of tariff you guys see, like whatever product it is, if it's gonna be $3, it's gonna be $3. Doesn't matter if the good itself is a $1 product or a $100 product, it is a $3 tariff for everything. But most tariffs we see in the real world, as well as basically the one that Donald Trump is imposing, is a percentile tariff. I forgot what is the proper term. It's like a percentage tariff. So for example, like a 10%, right? A 10% tariff on a $1 product, it will be 10 cents. A 10% tariff on a $100 product is going to be $10, right? So the issue now with this global tariff thing is you are forcing all the foreign products that is entering into the United States to be at a much, much, much higher price, so that the locals, they will only consume the domestic products. So two outcomes we have on this. Number one, the other countries aren't going to be too happy, which is what results in trade wars, right? How can United States impose these tariffs on my country's manufactured goods just for the sake of protecting their personal domestic interests? Which means now the foreign countries, most likely, they are going to retaliate, which is what China already did, right? No politics. Check, this is not a political show, whatever. This is purely finance 101, right? This is just finance, educational show. So now China is going to retaliate, and they also impose tariffs on USA products. And this is what is called the trade war. Because now if every single product is going to have tariff here, tariff here, tariff here, everything is going to be way, 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 way more expensive, which is why the entire market is like low-key kind of crashing. I think today they kind of recovered quite a little bit, but it just like, it's super bad for pretty much everyone in months, because the only person that's getting hurt is not really like the presidents, it's the people. Because the people are going to be in the receiving end of this trade war, and everything in the world is just going to become super expensive because both countries want to keep imposing tariffs on one another, right? Now I think the price of an iPhone is 30,000 USD. Especially if they don't want to outsource to foreign countries, they only use domestic manpower and everything, it's going to be super, 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 super expensive. Which brings me to my second point, right? Second point. Outside of external factors, such as, for example, China, they impose more of the tariffs on all the countries, different countries impose their counter-retaliatory tariffs. Even domestic businesses, it's going to lead to them in a situation, something like, okay, there is no more competition, right? There is no more competition between our local brands with the foreign brands, because all the foreign brands, they are getting tariffed. Which means that my local business is pretty much the only alternative that the people in the country can consume. Why would they go and consume all these more expensive products when my product has no tariffs and is technically cheaper? So now the domestic businesses is what is known as, they might get complacent, right? Since nobody really gives a fuck anymore, and every single other country's goods are going to be more expensive, I'm just going to be sloppy. I'm just going to produce like sloppy products. I'm just going to charge them, maybe even higher prices, right? As long as it's not more expensive than the foreigners, it reduces the free market. Because now free market is no longer being established. There's no such thing as the demand and supply chain. It is basically just everyone else is more expensive, therefore I can just do whatever the fuck I want to do. So this is why for most situations, tariffs as a whole, it would lead to a overall net negative for the economy, not just for the country that imposed a tariff, but for pretty much the entire world, which is why the stock market, like I mentioned, it crashed. There are some situations where tariffs are good. Some situations. I don't know what was the exact example. I think South Korea, they had this tariff for their cars. I can't really remember, but there are some very niche situations where it's good, but most of the time, it is a net negative, right? So with that, we have come to the end of Tariffs 101 in a very educational stream from twitch.tv/MrPokke. All right, see you in the clip channel. Bye bye. All right, chat. Let me see that. Let me see that. Does the foreign product that will get imported, does the purchase private? Yeah, okay. So for example, if they impose a tariff, right, the consumer, they pay $4. Right, the consumers pay $4. This $3, it goes to the government, which is the tax. Right, this $3 it goes to the government, and then these $4 it is basically what the consumers are paying for. So yeah. Pop quiz time. Tariffs are good for developing countries. Actually, I don't really know like the nuances between like developing or like develop, but it's just basically how tariffs work. Essentially, consumers are forced to spend way more. Yep, absolutely. Thank you. Imagine an embargo. I think embargo is what almost caused a Cold War. Right. The objective is giving down people jobs to cover the gap between brokers and rich people. iPhone is your craft. Blah 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 blah. Very, very good. Just by the way, it's very case by case. Okay, I didn't study economics for 4 years. I studied business. And then part of my business course is finance. So like this kind of stuff is kind of like they just teach it to you anyways. But I'm not like a tariff expert or anything. It's just like business stuff. So yep, that's pretty much it. Okay, very, very interesting react. Very, very interesting react, right? Yippee! Explain it in HSR terms. Okay, wait, let me try to explain it in HSR terms. Okay, let me try. Okay. Let's say Firefly and Acheron. Alright. Let's say Firefly and Acheron, they deal the exact same amount of damage. Alright, they deal the exact same amount of damage. Exactly the same. DPS, team building is pretty much exactly the same. But one day, the Firefly Nation is not too happy with Acheron because Acheron, you know, she has like a I don't know more. Okay, Acheron cost 1,500 stellar jades for a temple. Like Acheron's banner costs 1,500 stellar jades for a temple, whereas for Firefly's banner it costs 1,600. And just imagine that these two are the exact same, right? So the Firefly Nation, they are not too happy because everybody is pulling for Acheron and nobody is pulling for Firefly. So in retaliation, the Firefly Nation launched the Acheron tariff. Right, the Acheron tariff. So now that you are a consumer in Honkai Star Rail, in order to pull for Acheron, you have to pay 1,700 stellar jades for a single temple. So you're paying 1,700. The 1,500 is the original price. Then the extra 200 stellar jades is going into the Firefly Nation's pockets, the government tax, right? So that is essentially how a tariff works. So now you'll be like, since it costs 100 stellar jades more to pull Acheron, I'm just gonna pull Firefly instead. And then the Acheron Nation, heard of that's not too good. All right, now they launch a retaliatory tariff on the Firefly banner. So now it costs 1,800 stellar jades to pull for a Firefly temple. And the process repeats itself, and it repeats, and it repeats, and repeats, and eventually it now costs 160,000 stellar jades. Okay, that is basically tariffs TLDR in HSR. Hope that can help you visualize this, right? Yippee! Do you guys get it? Okay, very good, very, very. W teacher, W education, right? Very, very nice. Okay, politics, yeah, very, very good. Hail, Mr. Beast, right? Very good. Where am I gonna do this? Okay, that's crazy. Niao. Yeah, she's pretty sweaty, not gonna lie. Check this out, XDD. No, this is not a job. I'll be putting more characters. Sell my content creation. I'll be right. Yeah, absolutely. Hail, cabinets. Enjoy my pain. Nobody cares. Here that you lost 5 games.
Elmont, I came to Steam to escape my economics classes.
That's crazy. Yo, do watch it. Thank you so much for 200. POV is a diamond game. That's crazy. Bitty version of the devs, in case you want to translate. How long is this? 40 minutes? Why is it 40 minutes? Why is it 40 minutes? Why is it 3 times the duration? Okay, which one do you guys want to watch, guys? How can this be 40 minutes? 40 minutes of yapping. No B-roll, by the way. It's just pure yapping. Okay, with a little bit of you. Oh, watch the EM one? Okay. Bro, 40 分钟 is crazy, bro. 40分钟 is crazy. Nah, interesting. It's actually for free right now, right? Techno, oh man, yep, absolutely. When Gacha game, ooh, war. New glow passive? Nah, I'm good. UI guy hates Chinese people.
Pokke's fucking ESL, bro. Like, he fucked up. I don't think he meant to do that. Like,
What's ESL?
I don't know. English diff. Guess who got an A in every English class? Me. Guess who fucking learned English as a second or third language? Pokke. Alright?
English second language diff. I mean, he's right. You know, I learned Mandarin first. I learned Mandarin when I was a kid first, right? He's actually right. New Zenless Zone Zero. It's like NB's mom. Your whipped cream on Escoffier.
This is the kind we're supposed to put whipped cream on, right?
Uh-huh. Wanna practice with me?
I'm having a hard time getting it in.
It's fine.
Okay, see? Okay, wait, chat. See this. Every time I fucking react to a Genshin thing, is that y'all just spam KMS. You know? Bro, if y'all hate Genshin, just say so, alright? If y'all hate Genshin, just say so, alright?
I mean, this is your first
I
time,
love
isn't
Genshin.
it?
Yeah.
It'll be great. Just try to take it slow.
Oh my god.
What if we kill Genshin instead,
Yo, Dwarf is a 700 subbies. It's the video content, it's not the game. Okay, so you're telling me if I log into Genshin Impact right now, everybody will start cheering? Yippee! Then we log into Genshin, then do. Yes, we sure do. Yippee!
Slow and gentle. That's it. Trace around the edge super softly. And when you're ready, put it in. In my opinion, there's no need to rush anything. It's best if you go nice and slow.
I think I get it. Like this?
Yep, it's in there.
Yo, Dwarf. Thanks for 10 gifted. Thank you.
Good. Now keep it there.
Hail.
Press. Don't.
Okay, enough is enough. Yep, we're gonna watch this, absolutely. Alright, this is the EN version, right? Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna get this here. This is done. This is done. Dev talk is done. This is done. This is done. This is done. Okay, there's the EN, this is the JP, right? Okay, very good. JP is done. 3 big booms. Okay, you forgot to watch this cinematic trailer on stream yesterday. Okay, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. She lived with 1 HP. Alright, yo, how me just feature this real quick. Every single night when I can get glow mind blower get to work. Mind blower get to work. Very double. Pure cinema. You're in Harry Potter movie. The clip you were looking for yesterday. Okay, I know exactly how this ends, so I can't play it for YouTube, but yep, I know exactly how this ends. Anime war spreads. First one, nah, I'm good. What you think about Naruto?
No way he just put in a Naruto reference in there. Yeah, man, my anime fans are going, man, I love this reference. Sasuke, Naruto, Sharingan, Izanagi, Amaterasu, Wagata Sensei. Man, Neji. What do they say? Shinra Tensei. Man, I should do voice acting for Naruto and like the dubbed version in the future.
Hey, he's clean, man.
Sensei.
Yeah, bro, he's clean, man. He's clean. Hoyo intern fired. Wait, why? Wait, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this post? 3.1. Bro, we're going back to the future if this episode is the only motherfucking getting praised. W Hex Juice. We're witnessing a moment in history in cinema. Absolutely. New glow passive dropped. Emma Frost tech. I know she's hella big. Hella big. New 7 TV emotes I cooked up. Yo, are you okay? Okay, but this thing doesn't work as an emote though, cause it's too small. Like it won't look. It has to be like zoomed in on the face and the face stretched out wide. You get what I'm saying? Okay, but the invincible emote is honestly super clean. Conquest tone. Let me get Shreks. Cause it's Shreks plus Shinya, right? Shreks. Trig. Okay, this is okay, this is okay. Yeah, okay, but yeah, I think this like zoomed out a bit with like just the face, and then like you make it like wider. I think that would be the case, because this emote wouldn't really look too good, right? So yeah, good stuff, good stuff, very good. Fate watch. Oh wait, chat. I already decided, by the way. I've decided how I want to watch Fate. UB Dubs 0 Heaven's Feel. Done. That is my decision. Because UB Dubs is the one that Honkai Star Rail is starting with first. And then I'll watch 0. And then I'll watch Heaven Feels. Right? Very good. Very nice. Okay, Dubs. The hero. What's the hero? The hero we deserve. But a hero we need. Yep, Global Passive is a hero, absolutely. It's been fun. One last. Alright, chat, with that, we have come to the end of Daily Village. Yippee! Boom. I'm not sure if you asked before. E1. We're gonna find out. We're gonna set a date on a watch
party, or I will explode.
Fine, guys. Alright, chat, when do we watch Fate in Discord? I can't watch on Twitch. We're definitely gonna get like fucking banned or some shit like that tone. How do we watch? When do we watch on Discord? Today? Absolutely not, bro. Casual is coming out tomorrow. Okay, how about one day, guys? One day. It will happen. And it will happen. I'll let you guys know. Right? Please book casual. If you didn't book down, skip to skip then. I have an E0 Ash Hotel Chill reverse or E0. Run out attempt to book for E1 Ash Hotel for reference for the damage increase. Zam. By the way, this is E6S5 Aircraft. Okay, that's E6S5. Maybe it's still too soon, but 1 or 2 weeks after casual, what do you think about some random stream to detox a bit from gacha? Warcraft 3, StarCraft 2, Dark Souls, Pokemon, Nuzlocke, just to chill a little bit. I really am interested to see how it would be like to play E7. Yep. I think that would be quite interesting. An OG PvP turn-based gacha game. And also Jaren Z plays that shit as well. So maybe we could have like Jaren Z coaching on E7 or something. So that might be not really break from gacha, because they're technically all gachas, but like break from like the Hoyo brain rot. You know what I'm saying? Sarah, Eteria restart. Wait. He got banned for telling someone to do what you do when you mod in League and message your VIPs in Discord. Oh, he didn't get banned for watching the anime? Oh. Okay, so Sarah, if I were to watch UB Dubs on Twitch, it's definitely not going to be on YouTube. On Twitch. Is that okay? So I think how he did it was basically, this is the big screen, right? And then he put like the window like super small over here. And then like chat on top. Like it has to be a very small screen. That's how you do it, right? And then afterwards you delete the VOD. Okay. But the actual stream itself is okay. You can still get banned if they catch you with the live DMC. Just crop out everything but subs. No snitches. Okay, you know what's crazy, chat? I think with the current environment that we're in right now, having no snitches is a little bit questionable, don't you think? I think as we speak right now, there are probably a couple of rats here and there. So I don't think it's the best time to do it. Yep. I don't think it's the best time to do it. We'll see how it goes. Right? Do it in June. Yeah, maybe everyone will forget, and then we'll go over. Directly speaking, if Hyacinth power creeps also the same, we receive it as a constant support for MiHoYo predatory practices. Nah, just don't pull, man. Just don't pull anything, right? Only pull for waifus and husbandos. That way, you're completely fine, right? If you only pull for waifu as bundles, you're not pulling for meta, right? You're not pulling for damage. You're not pulling for endgame. You're pulling because you're gooning, right? Then that's completely fine. Notice how nobody says any of this for Zenless, because everybody is just gooning, right? So yeah, that's a better to go. We'll pull for Lycon. Yep. When you going back to touch Belacho one day, what do you think about Cash's My Day Blade Gallagher? I just have not tried this yet. Maybe one day. Seeing as Ventry second energy burn is still very good until this day, do you think Anaxa will be able to perform his own niche on that level just that long? Anaxa? Not Anaxa, sorry. Ventry is kind of struggling, no? Because of this shift towards this HP meta, a lot of the times you just wouldn't want to run Aventry. Like, you would straight up just run Gallagher. So it really depends on like the team comms they are releasing and the enemy units that they are releasing. Because right now he's just, yeah, it's a little bit sus. Real reason Shinobu is use bandage brass, meaning she probably doesn't change often and is very smelly. Okay. Is asking for every game changing feature like a free global passive, hail global passive, asking enough for free to play just community idea. Communist idea, which is crazy. Get 100%. Okay, yep, absolutely. Title, I resolved the global passive issue with casters. Proceed to make the access video of zero cycle and click all any content without dying. Absolutely. I'm hearing that E0 SI is better than E2 SI aircon is best himself. Team con is the case, would it be better to not pull Jiao since it's basically only there for the aircon and just spend all my issues. In the environment, I would say yes. Because the bosses, they are shilling Caceres. The buffs are shilling Caceres. The fucking clones, the spears, they all don't move. So Jiao don't give your Aircron stacks. So it is an environment that heavily favors Caceres over Aircron. Even if Aircron was E2 S1. So whether or not this will remain as a narrative, I think it will be a clearer picture when they both don't shield for Caceres and don't shield for Aircron at the same time. So, for example, if you want to compare, what's like a good comparison? If you want to compare E0 Imbibitor Lune versus E0 Jingliu, I think there's a pretty good environment right now, and see which one is worse. Because now of the buffs, they are catered for these two units. And they are from version 1. Version 2 wise, you want to compare Firefly, or not Firefly. If you want to compare, like, for example, full E0 Fei Xiao team versus a full E0 Aircron team, I think that's also kind of comparable, right? Because they don't really buff anyone. Okay, maybe not Aircron, since Aircron is a little bit of a disadvantage since they don't move. I don't know, maybe Super Break, right? Fei Xiao versus Super. Fei Xiao versus Yingli, right? Just completely unaffected by the environment as well as the enemy. So to see whether Aircron is going to be better than Cassius or Cassius better than Aircron, I think we have to wait for a couple of while. Right? What are thoughts on HSR already now? Sorry, just the deep. Right? Am I gay? Am I? How to beat holy? I'm not, by the way. How do I beat if I don't have 5 DPS? I have Aventry. Brute Force double sustain. I really answer the mega. Absolutely. Do you prefer silly questions or silly questions? Both. 5 billion years of asking for League of a right. Oh my god, guys, I can't play League, guys. Bro, I really got the 5-game lose streak. I swear to god, if I lose on stream, like 5 games straight, bro, the amount of shit that comes out from my mouth, I will literally get banned, right? I will literally get banned. Can you? Oh my god. The abandoned child raid. The abandoned child raid. Yo, how is it like being homeless? How is it like being homeless, buddy? Bro, I was literally lurking in like Box 2 stream the entire time when he was reacting to my video. Bro literally said nothing. He said nothing. Like out of the 55 minutes of VR, he said probably like 3 seconds. And then he just like stayed silent and then he just watched. The true neutral party, right?
Ding,
so
ding,
absolutely, ding. Yo, dark thanks for the 5 months. Nah, but
Box 2 more like
you mentioned
2 MrPokke.
Okay, wait. Box 2 had a excellent recommendation, by the way. He knows a way that can save the family. He's gonna invite everyone back down to TwitchCon and live in the same house. Like everyone, every single gacha CC, Box 2 will organize a gacha house. So every single gacha CC will log in, and then we're gonna have a fucking fist. Nah, I'm just kidding, right? But that was his solution to fix the problem. And then we'll have an all-out live stream. Like everybody will start streaming live, like IRL stream, and then we'll have a boxing match in the fucking middle of the ring. Oh, that would be crazy. Yeah, but yo, box, that's really right. Enjoy. Can you pray for me so I can get good? Ooh. Alright. I'll be organizing it. Alright, let me know when it happens, right? Wait, I'm actually not even kidding. If it actually happens, I'm willing to fly now. I haven't even bought the ticket yet, but if it actually happens, I'll be willing to fly. Is it better to pull Jiao now for E1 S1 Akron or get casual because I have a best in stock team with E1 3B? Also, I've heard our DOT. This is gone. This is honestly okay because your E1 3B, you can give it to Herta. You get what I'm saying? This gives to Herta, so if you want to not sunk cost fallacy lose this amount of investment, you could just go for the Jiao. Yeah. You don't really need cash raise that much since your 3B is going to be quite flexible anyway, so you can give it to Herda. Actually, technically, you can... This works with DOT to a certain extent. It's not that good, but like, you know, Herda can run 3B, so it's completely fine. Do you think that the fall of Akron in this MOC is artificial? Absolutely. Can you repeat? Absolutely not. Are we recording your request for putting account in your session? Are you account reviewed? If you are, then maybe. Should I get an extra since I have Herda and 3B, or should I skip? I'll skip character. Doesn't make my account worse. I have all the 3B and 7 I have no other... I blanked out. I'm going to put him on both grow, but next up, I really like Akron to the point where I might swipe. I want your opinion. Okay. Just stop here. Right? You don't need my opinion. Chat. I said it, right? I said it in the original. I don't play HSR as a streamer. I stream HSR as a player. My entire career started off because I played HSR. I was never this streamer guy that just suddenly, you know, with like years of streaming experience that I popped in, you know, yeah, I'm gonna play HSR for my stream. No, I am literally just another player, right? So don't let me tell you what you want to do. You want to get it, then just get it. Done. Enjoy Akron, right? Since every single hypercare one Sunday, what are good alternatives? Mimi. Will you do MrPokke on Bob today? Because it resets next week. Nah, I'll do it after cash. Have you seen the cat grow? Defense. If you're gonna say get cash race content, even if you skip it, you can play on board. But since you can't play on the own, wouldn't that mean that you will not be able to do content in the future? They come on the whim. Only destruction, you won't be able to. Yep, absolutely. Yep. It will just be something that I'll roll with, right? Then we'll see if other accounts have cash race on there. Then I'll just log into the account, right? I'll just never do it on my main account. So that mod application. Oh, chat. This is very, very important, by the way. Wait. Now that we have come to the end of our daily vision, this is very, very important. Hold up. Wait, are you guys still here? Did 7 TV die? Oh, not 7 TV. Oh, chat, type 1. My chatter Reno died. Wait, did Twitch die? Wait, did Twitch die? Wait, why is Twitch dead? Oh, okay, we're back. Oh, the chat was just... Oh, you guys never died? Okay, that was super, super weird. No, y'all are still here, right? Did you guys die? Did it ever disconnect? No, right? Only chat is gone.
7,777,777,777.
Yeah, Bobby, thanks to the 100 videos. Wait, let me refresh it. Wahaha, Twitch is crazy. Only YouTube chat is working. Okay, chat. Type boom. Okay, then I see you guys. Okay, I see you guys. I see the fuck you, YouTube. Alright, I see you. Okay, as I was saying, we have a very, very important thing to talk about over here, right? Mod applications. So, like I mentioned yesterday, that was the last time that we're gonna, you know, address that. Going forward, if there's any instigators, right? You're gone. It is like there's no negotiation, no nothing. The moment you want to instigate something, you're gone, right? Like I don't care if it's like a joke or like a indirect instigation. Like the moment you say ending close, you're gone. And in order to moderate this, right, I realized that our mod team has been a little bit short on manpower because there's only this many mods to moderate this many people, not specifically on Twitch, but on YouTube. Yep. I'll keep it about my YouTube stream has honestly popped off a lot compared to last time. I think our YouTube viewership, it used to be always at half of Twitch, but now it's at like almost the same as Twitch every single stream now, which is honestly kind of crazy, which I'm very appreciative. I thank you so much for the YouTube vlogs, anyone watching me. But since the growth has been quite sudden and quite large, we are gonna need more mods, especially for YouTube chat. Especially for YouTube chat. My YouTube chat mods, I think there's like 2. It's like Kazusa, Kiwi. That's sort of pretty much it. Alright? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, EMR, which is literally my editor. There's like 3 guys on YouTube moderating. And Kazusa sometimes is not even here anyways. So if you guys want to mod, I mean if you want to mod for Twitch, it's fine. But Twitch is not really that bad on manpower. But for YouTube chat specifically, y'all need to, you know, not really y'all need to, but like we need help. We need to save YouTube chat, right? We need to save YouTube. YouTube mods suck, that's why I moved to Twitch. Yeah, we basically need to save YouTube chat, right? We need to save YouTube chat, so that's pretty much it. Which, since we are also on this topic, right? We're also on this topic. I'm also aware that Santontes, he basically did a 6-hour or something react to the whole thing yesterday night. I will not engage, right? If you are from Santontes chat, if you are from whatever, I will just not engage. I did this little thingy over here, which is this is probably the first time since the thing that he farmed, the first time that I actually directly mentioned his name, right? Directly mentioned his name. So I did this little tweet over here, right? This was when 6 a.m. after I lost 5 ranked matches, sort of like the resolution to ending. I'm not even going to talk about this anymore. If you want to see the tweet, you can take a look at yourself. And the moment I typed this out, bro started farming. Like literally within 5 minutes of me typing this, bro started farming. And it's really quite interesting to see how much you need the content, right? And yep, this is the first and last time I'm gonna give this guy 3 big booms. I just felt like it was very funny that within 5 minutes of me typing this out, bro started farming. So he can have the views, right? He can have his audience. He can have his whatever you want to have. I will never, ever engage, right? He can make 100 videos about me, and I honestly couldn't give less fucks. Because the reason why I even started this whole thing yesterday, right? Or not yesterday, on Sunday, is because Tado is someone that actually mattered to me. You know? He's the guy that actually helped me even before I quit my full-time job. You know, he helped me with the music talent. You know, he helped me with all that. So he actually mattered. This guy, it doesn't matter. His community, it doesn't matter. Nothing he does matters to me. So genuinely, like, he can make everything he want to make. I will never ever engage, right? So this is the first and last time I'll say this on stream. If you are an instigator, right, whether from whatever chat you're from, you're gone. That's pretty much it, right? Yippee! Okay, that's pretty much that. Okay, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this. Okay, actually watch this first.
It all started with a false hope. An elixir to grant any wish.
Weren't we supposed to get glow passive emo on YouTube? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'll do it after this. Yo, chat, by the way, okay, never mind. I want to do something, never mind.
We're said to be here. We dived into darkness, choked down fear.
Wait, do you not see this? I thought we saw this already.
Nothing's here but the deep and ourselves. The elixir was our blood and tears.
I thought I saw this when I was playing.
Yet the bane gave us sweet dreams.
I saw this when I was playing the game, right?
Through the shadows, we reached the end.
Okay, Hell Counter Red Eye, Hell can Red, absolutely. Alright, chat, do we watch Rise or Dev? Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll do Rise. Because Rise is faster, right? 5, 4. Global Passive Trader is now out. We are officially less than 24, I think almost less than 16 hours away from her hitting the live server as of this time of recording, right? This video should be up within the next couple of minutes. So, yep, let's see.
Funeral 406.
Yeah.
The cabinets are overflowing with the unclaimed possessions of the dead. In the silence, I sift through the memories of the departed.
Oh my gosh, you look
as
so
if
cute.
They are my own.
Like just peeping up.
Funeral 562. I dreamed of a sea of flowers and a racing river coursing through it.
Bro is cooking. Let her cook.
All I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side. Funeral 674. The war rages on, and death surges like a dark wave, chasing all who live. My only choice is to run with all I have. Until...
Death, once a pair of hands,
has also split us in two.
Is it the hairy?
Never to touch each other again. This journey
can
has
touch
been
me.
so endless, so senseless. Yet even on the cold shore, will still be the scent of flowers.
Ooh! It's her cat. Her cat dragon. Oh my lord. Holy shit. Bro split the skies.
New life. Or
Look up.
death.
Oh no. So who is it? Oh wait, who is that? Wait, who is that? Her sister? She has a sister? That's crazy. Oh, the sister is a dragon. Holy spoilers. Oh yeah, okay, okay, so it's a twin sister. Okay. Oh no.
Don't forget.
Damn.
Don't forget.
Holy shit. Alright, wait, chat. Here's my theory. Here's my theory. Here's my theory. Where is the part? Yep, this part. The sister got touched by casters. She died. She died. And then the sister gets revived by the global passive in the form of the egg. And she comes out as the dragon. Which is why Pollux, the MOC 12 boss Pollux, the dragon's head is still in the egg. Right? The dragon's head is still in the egg. So that is the alternate timeline. Before the sister revived. Which means Pollux as an MOC 12 boss is us fighting the sister before she reincarnates into the dragon. Let me cook. He's just shy. Oh, just a shy little guy. Oh, okay, I feel like that's my cook. I feel like that's my cook. Okay, but this is a very, 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 very dumb trailer. Very, very dumb trailer. But now we're gonna have the better version.
406回目の葬儀。棚は無縁の遺品で埋まった。重い空気の中、死者の過去を自分のことのように読んだ。562回目の葬儀。花の海とそこを通り抜ける川の本流を夢に見た。私はただ亡霊を導いただけ。674回目の葬儀。戦争。 争は続き、死は黒い波のように聖者を追っている。だから走るしかなかった。そして
That's the sister. That's the sister. Before Pollux gets revived from the egg, boom. This is the netherworld, right? Netherwing, netherwing. Netherwing.
死は一対の手だった。私たちは分かたれ、永遠に触れ合えなくなった。この旅は長くて不条理ですが、対岸でも花の香りはする。
Oh, that's like, if you didn't tell me she was quantum, and if you didn't tell me that HSR has like no water element, I would think she's like water element. She was like a water unit, right? Bro, she can literally be Nervula in Genshin Impact. Hydro, hydro. Bro, imagine if this was the ultimate animation. The dragon literally splits the skies. And then instead of the sky, he used it and crashed down on the enemy. It's sort of reminiscent, you know Tribby? Tribby had an animation where they literally, 3 of them come into one and they summon the giant rocket. You know, if only that was the ultimate animation. I think that would be... Holy shit, literal sky splitter. My wife's move, sky splitter. Look up. Absolutely. She's good. Oh, the dragon is so cute. It's like, beep, beep. Okay. Wait. I'm guessing the other half of her face is cooked because Cassius touched her. And like she's sitting on a wheelchair. Yakusoku, right? That was the problem, is Yakusoku. And she's sitting on the wheelchair because of Cassius. And this might be the first time Cassius discovered her power. And then she feels bad. She feels bad. And then eventually she becomes drained, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm just talking out my ass, by the way. I'm literally just talking out my ass. Bro, set writing is crazy. You know why she's crying? Because MrPokke is not putting for her on the main account. She's gone, guys. She's never gonna come home. Alright, Bob will have her. Right, Bob will have her. But yep, she's gone. Don't forget the pool. Don't forget the pool, right? So yep, that is pretty much gonna be it for the Gasterfish Trader Epitaph on a Honkai Starbucks. Let me find like a... I think this could be a pretty good screenshot for the thumbnail. That's the one. That's the one. Alright, so what today is gonna be when? Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, and join Twitter. All the best I got to see you guys next time. Take care. What do we call this? Her sister is the dragon? Question mark. She's coming. She's coming. Will I be live? Absolutely not. I'm not streaming for 24 hours. Holy shit. Holy spoilers. Okay. How about? I am now pulling for Casper. This trailer was so good, it made me want to pull her. This trailer made me pull her. Bro, that would be crazy, chat. That would be fucking crazy. Banger title. This trailer changed my mind. Wait, I think that works. Wait, this trailer changed my mind. That's not really clickbait, right? Because I didn't say my mind on what. It only if they watch the video, it basically changes my mind about how the dragon works. Oh man, that is such a good ass fucking title. Bro, I'm gonna have so many fucking dislikes. They're gonna think I'm a fucking immigrant on it. Nah, but I'm not putting. I'm genuinely not putting. But like, I think that's a banger title. All right, clip it and ship it. Let me get this up. Okay, this trailer changed my mind. Ding ding ding. Oh, so good. Yeah, Sam baby.
I'm sorry for your loss, Castors. Hereby big boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry for your loss, Castors. Sorry for it. All right. So goodbye, Castors. Zenless Zone Zero Devslistened. Zenless Zone Zero. Alright, so Zenless Zone Zero just released a 13-minute and 59-second video on their English channel 7 hours ago. 36 trending for gaming, by the way. 36 trending for gaming. There is a CN version on Bilibili, which is 40 minutes long. Chat told me I just need to watch the EA one because it basically condenses everything without the app. So, yep, let's go. Ooh.
Hello everyone, I'm Y. Welcome to today's Dev Talk. It's been nearly a year since the official release of Zenless Zone Zero, and we like to thank all proxies for their support. Our team will also like to use this opportunity to share with you some of the development progress for version 2.0 and our plans for the future of Zenless Zone Zero.
Alright, wait. Alright, let me cook. Soldier 11, Super NB. They find out their moms. It'll be about Super NB and Soldier 11's mom. Wise is gonna get another girlfriend. Victoria is gonna kill that girlfriend in game. All right. Vlad is gonna be going in with Lycon as they do missions together. And we find the true identity between who the hell is Wise and Billy. Because they didn't die when Sacrifice Bringer cast self-destruct. Their power of, I don't know, the power of plot armor or the power of God, it saved them from Sacrifice Bringer's self-destruct. So this story, it will finally reveal who they truly are. Yeah, they didn't die to the boom, right? Alright, let's see.
In Season 2's story, we will follow the protagonist
Waifu
area within New Eritol, Waifu Peninsula.
Oh, Waifu
which will
Peninsula.
Be the main
okay,
stage for the story of version 2.0.
Absolutely.
Waifu Peninsula is a district of the Throne Quarter near the Leminian Hollow. The earlier settlers of this region were tasked to monitoring the highly volatile Leminian Hollow. And the name Waifu is derived from the Cantonese characters for protect and anomaly. From the phrase protection from the anomaly called the Hollows. Later, an outpost was established here, which then became the city area Phalium Heights.
Phalium
Heights.
Oh my god, wait, we're going to Hong Kong. We're going to China. We're going to the new Aridao, China.
At the top of a cliff,
We're going back to Li with this one.
overlooking the bay with its beautiful scenery.
Wait, Cantonese is from Hong Kong, right? Alright, it's Hong Kong. Yeah, Cantonese is from Hong Kong. Yeah, okay.
This is also an area rich in porcelain, a precious material that's highly resistant to ether corruption. Mining and processing porcelain
Yeah,
has
it's Hong Kong,
become
guys, 'cause
the core
Cantonese is from Hong
industry of Wi-Fi Peninsula. Behind this massive industry and its profits, however, lies a tangled mess of factions. Here, we'll
Do you
gradually
speak Cantonese?
unravel
Actually,
the clues
Leng Zai?
we planted throughout the
Oh,
story
yeah.
this fall. For example, Zara's true plans behind the sacrifice and the bringer incidents, the conspiracy behind the mysterious exorcist, and the truth behind the fall of the old
the
capital,
truth behind
as
the
well as
fall
the
of the
secrets
capital.
of the Faison siblings.
Oh my god, wait, I caught it! Bro, no pre-watching, by the way.
Fall of the old capital.
The secrets
As well as
of the Phaeton siblings. I literally did not pre-watch this.
the secrets of the Faison
it.
siblings.
Right, I guess it.
Meanwhile, our protagonists will encounter agents from various factions and embark on brand new adventures. For example, that way seeker with yellow cape we saw earlier is none other than Yishu.
Oh my god, it's Kale!
Example, that way seeker.
Bro, Kale? Bro, she's gonna hit level 6 then just fucking kill everyone in your moms. The Dawn has her. Oh, that's Leona. I forgot what Kale says, but like, oh my
with
lord, that's
yellow
good.
cape we saw earlier is none.
Wait, she really looks like Soldier 11's mom, though. Oh my lord, she looks like a bad bitch. She looks like a bad bitch.
None other.
Like, oh my god, she'll look down on you. She'll look down on you as you try to pull her. Like, oh my god, get your filthy fucking free-to-play hands away from me, you fucking poor fuck. In-game, right? In-game,
Than
actually.
Yishuan.
Oh my lord, bro. I like, oh. Yo, the way she looks at you, bruh. Like you're a worthless insect that serves zero purpose. And then you gotta teach her a lesson. Bro, that's the way.
The current leader of Yunhui Summit. She will make her debut as a key character in Season 2. As the story unfolds, the protagonists will gradually uncover her mysterious past and become a new disciple of Yunhui Summit. Yishuan will become our steadfast support.
Yishuan? Support?
Regardless-
Oh. Bro, I thought she's gonna power creep Ashra Yao. Bro, that would be crazy though. That would be fucking crazy. Bro, if she becomes the next support. Because Zenless Zone only has like so many slots, right? It's three man team. So like, oh my god, imagine if she becomes a support.
in her craft
That would be
as
crazy.
our mentor, helping us explore the hollows directly. Beside Yishuan, who oversees Yunhui Summit.
Yeah, we need
the
one more
defense
Ashra Yao
forces,
anyways. But
Obo
like,
squad
it'll
that
be
we
quite
all
interesting.
familiar with, as well as the previously revealed idol faction Angels of Delusion. will all be making
Oh, okay, yeah, so.
Zero Ambi Global Passive.
Oh my god, yo, Bokan, you're back again? Bro, thank you so much for the 3,000 BDs. Holy shit, the bit oiler is back. The bit oiler is back. Yo, Bokan, thanks so much. Yeah, chat, I've seen this getting released or like teased since 1.0 of Zenless Zone Zero. Like not leakers. Okay, the story behind this faction, right? I think they were initially planning to release this in like 1.2 or 1.3, but because of leakers, I think Zenless Zone Zero got so fed up with the leakers, they just officially released this before they could even release it. So they just showed these on like their official website, and it just never went through. So yeah, also police.
their appearance in Season 2. We've prepared a Season 2 teaser trailer to be released on April 13th. More
Bro, that's the way she looks at you, man. Imagine that's the last look you see before she sits on your face.
information about the various factions will also be revealed then.
Compared to regular update, what's special about Season 2? I like how they call it Season 2. It's not like version, it's not update, it's Season 2. It's like watching a goddamn anime.
Content direction
cinema.
of Season 2 will not just be simply adding more characters and areas. We've been taking feedback from our practice very seriously and incorporated this feedback into our design philosophy, making an adjustment from the ground up.
Okay.
I'll be sharing some of the results with you all during the program.
Wait, actually, wait. We're still getting a Zenless Zone Zero live stream, right? Are we getting it? Is this Friday, right? Like, we're still getting a ZZ live stream. Okay, so this is like the live stream before the live stream. Okay.
The most noticeable change in the map.
Watch without subtitles. Do you want me to? Do you want me to? Chat 1 for no subtitles, 2 for with subtitles. This is just a dev talk? Absolutely. No? Watch with? Okay.
We've completely revamped the entire map experience and integrate the residential areas with compact zones at the system level, providing a more fluid and engaging gameplay experience for properties. First, let's talk about the design of the main city area, Beilong Heights. We made the area much larger to ensure comprehensive city functionality while allowing for potential expansion in future versions, while also reducing loading times caused by scene transitions. The new
UI
system
changes.
will also be
UI
designed to match the
improvement.
local culture and the customs of the Waifu Peninsula
The
area.
Waifu Peninsula.
As a business-savvy video store owner, helping Yunhui Summit manage various aspects of 随便 Temple
随便
will also
temple.
be a part.
Wait, it's literally 随便. 随便 is anyhow, by the way. Wait, this place is literally called anyhow temple. Whatever temple. That's crazy.
Part of our new life. This new gameplay features management simulation elements and new features such as Bamboo Dispatch, integrating residential areas with exploration areas.
Oh, that's like
creating a
the
smoother
commissions, yeah.
experience. As
The
for the
assignments.
visuals, with the help and the careful maintenance of the properties, 随便 Temple will gradually be restored to its former glory. Plus, various elements such as holes, scratch cards will take on new forms that match the vibes of 随便 Temple. The frequently mentioned loading
So the
issues
dog have like
has
a- like a
also been
costume or
resolved in Beilong Heights. Previously, due to a limitation in the underlying design, the video store that properties see from outside along the street does not match the actual size of the video store from within.
Oh, okay.
So, we need a loading screen to bridge the interior and the exterior of the store.
Okay.
In Beilong Heights, however, returning home is no longer a process that requires
Oh
waiting.
shit, no
Additionally,
waiting time?
We've optimized the
No
passage
waiting time by entering your
the
house.
function area will
That's pretty
be
good.
more concentrated, and the path to access each area will become more efficient and streamlined, ensuring that overall experience will become smoother.
Bro, someone get
and more
Gen Z
fluid.
back to this game.
Next,
Insane
let's take a look
UI
at the ancient
changes.
rooms of the aerospace city, located within the Lemnian Hollow. Although the aerospace city has long been devoured by the Hollow, the ether stable area at its edge is still being used to mine and produce porcelain. In version 2.0, we will begin our exploration of the Lemnian Hollow
Bro,
on
this
the
game is
edge
gonna
of
make
the
me like-
aerospace city. With the past few versions as precious learning experience, its overall design will be more refined, with larger explorable areas, more robust systems, and more streamlined guidance. One distinct improvement is that after completing their training at 随便 Temple, the proxy siblings no longer needed to return to the video store to access the hollows through the
Okay.
HDD system.
Another UI
Instead,
improvement.
they can now travel more conveniently between Beilong Heights and the aerospace city. The craft they will learn will also be of great help in their future hollow explorations.
What other improvements are there? Okay, me personally, I think so far it's great, it's UI changes, but it's nothing that makes me go like, oh my god, this changed my life. It's like, okay, yeah, it's alright. It's pretty good. I need more though. I need more. Because it's literally the version 2, right? It's like the 2.0 for Zenless. So I need more.
While we've added
More.
new areas, the travel system wasn't just simply expanded upon. In Season 2, we've redesigned the travel system.
What do you mean, why do I hate? I love it. I love the good and... Bro. Bebo, man. You can't say anything.
Changing
Yeah, I
from
hate
the
Zenless
original
Zone Zero. Yeah, I
flying
hate
area
EOS.
selection
I hate
system
bungbos.
to a larger map format. We're also improving the UI experience. We also added a mini-map to the interface, along with the navigation features. Proxies can now select their destination more quickly and gain a clear understanding of new Eridu's geographical layout. Regarding plot structure, we've also noticed that since special episodes and basin stories are relatively independent story units,
Bro, I mean this. I mean this from my soul, chat. Bro, if Jane Doe dropped the stupid ass bob hair and actually had like long hair, bro, she would be the best. But like, oh man, it is what it is.
The current narrative structure results in weaker connections between plot points, resulting in
like the Jane Doe mod where her hair is long, bro, so much better.
disjointed viewing experience. In future versions, we will merge special episodes and facing stories together, putting more focus on developing the connection between the various agents and the main storyline, while also deepening the proxies involvement. We will also steadily update the main storyline with each version, while ensuring that we do not compromise on its narrative quality. In addition to ongoing gameplay improvement, our team has also been constantly exploring the idea of bringing Zenless Zone Zero to users.
So this is the Xbox, yeah?
What I can reveal right now is that Zenless Zone Zero is
Yep,
being
and there it
prepared
is.
for
The
launch on
Xbox boom.
platform. We'll share more
The
info with
Xbox
everyone.
boom. Wait, chat, does any of you guys watch me from Xbox? You can use Twitch on Xbox, right? Like on PS4 or rather PS5. You can't? Oh, you can't watch on Xbox. Oh, okay. You watch me on box too. That's crazy. Okay. Xbox stream. Why though? Nah, I'm just wondering how many people actually use Xbox.
In the upcoming
Nobody plays
Xbox
Xbox.
live
That's
stream.
crazy. Oh, okay. This is the meat. This is the big
The
boy.
current combat design significantly diminishes the presence of the characters other than the main DPS.
Absolutely.
What should be a 3-person tactical squad feels more like a solo operation.
Yep,
So for
absolutely.
the character combat design in Season 2,
Yo,
we
Naruto,
will
thanks for that
enhance
video.
the functionality and performance of non-DPS characters.
Okay.
For example, when agents are switched out, they can still remain on field and contribute to combat. Thus, there's a visual indication of their combat performance.
But this is just trigger and power chart, no? It's not like for all units. So yeah, this is basically the all-field DPS, right? Because they can both apply all-field. But it doesn't apply to all units, right?
Well, not
For now. So I'm guessing for future units, they're gonna introduce more all-field DPS. Is what I'm getting at. Yeah.
Acting the player's control of the on-field agent. Another possibility is adding new attack and defense mechanics for enemies. Specific moves might require specific counter strategies that require teamwork from different characters in your squad. Or in certain special combat areas, enemies can gain certain advantages through specific conditions. Of course, some of these are just preliminary
So they're
ideas,
still cooking.
while others
It's
might
not
make an
finalized yet.
appearance in the version 2.0 special program. However, the ultimate goal of these optimizations is to enhance overall synergy between characters,
That's pretty good.
elevating both combat and visual experience to the next level.
Yeah, I need more information on that. I feel like this is sort of signaling future units though. Alright, it's not really saying like the combat system is gonna change. It's basically in the future they're gonna release more DPS that's gonna be the all-field DPS. So for example, like the whole Evelyn Ultra Yao thing, or the Trigger and Super MB thing. So yeah, unless your name is Mibaba. Alright, Mibaba just clears everything as well. Yeah.
To sum up, in our future development plans, we are aiming to optimize events in 3 aspects. First, we'll continue improving on existing game modes, such as Grand Muscle Adventure, Bamboo vs. Ether.
Oh my god. I mean, this game was fun though. It was fun, but it makes me tilt because I'm playing on 300 ping. Because I'm on a stupid ass American server. So I can't even, I'm literally like half a second behind from what I'm seeing here. So like, oh man. Oh my god, wait, can they ever release a feature where I can bring my account to another server? Or it's just not possible? I'm just stuck in NA ping for the rest of my life.
Wheel and so on, to make them more fun for players. At the same time, we'll be rolling out
Just
more
move to
exciting
NA,
new
true.
gameplay. In future versions, we might see casual duels between bamboos, or even get to control a giant bamboo in combat. Besides
Giantess.
events featuring our adorable bamboo, we will also introduce some slow-paced, relaxing events to enrich Proxy's everyday life outside
Slow,
of the main
chill
story,
guy events.
such as spending joyful moments with agents at Hot Pot.
Oh my god, we can...
Movie theater.
Bro, Zhu Yuan, man. The biggest in New Eridu. All right, the biggest and new era. Absolutely.
and more. We also hope that beyond the intense and the thrilling combat events, players can also take a breather to enjoy the lighter story events.
Lighter? Like literally lighter. Not lighter, but plans and vision regarding characters released earlier. Oh shit! They are buffing all units? That's kind of crazy.
Every character is the result of our team's blood.
Wait, that's
sweat,
kind of
and
crazy.
dedication.
That's kind of crazy.
Our team has put in quite a bit of effort to ensure characters are relatively future-proof and have long-term value.
Okay.
Showcasing a character's charm isn't just about
Oh,
their
whang.
stats. While maintaining each character's unique traits, we will strategically
Oh
enhance
shit! Wait, is this out in the game already? I actually never seen Asha do this in my entire life.
traits, rather than just simply boosting their damage output.
Okay, I'm
For
just
example,
Taurus, my bad.
we'll supplement or even rework certain skills and their effects.
Okay.
Tailoring.
Bro, if this dev pro, it's not even a live stream by the way. It's a dev talk. If this dev talk reviews, what are they gonna do? Ooh.
Then to each character's experience. Besides that, we'll also consider each character's role very seriously. While strengthening the characters, we will also take into consideration their compatibility with other characters in future versions. In terms of storytelling, we hope that our characters, even those have already been released, can showcase their own unique charm. In version 1.7, for example, we'll get to see quite a few scenes between Lycan and Hugo.
Yep.
For example, we'll get to see quite a few scenes between
When you just got home from work, but your boyfriend wants to smash.
Lycan and Hugo. These interactions are crucial for the character's emotional investment in the long run. We hope
Roar.
that every character can find a purpose that belongs solely to them in different corners of New Era. Although it might be challenging to do this well, we'll continue to work hard to create more meaningful relationships between characters and players, or even take their bond to the next level.
What else can you tell the players? Go fuck.
As a new team, we've admittedly fell short in the earlier stage in terms of both narrative and the gameplay elements.
Yeah.
We've been working hard to make improvements, continuously incorporating feedback from proxies
Devs
and
listen.
optimizing
Yo,
our content.
editor.
Thank you, proxies,
Thumbnail with
for your
devs listen,
continued
yeah?
patience,
Thumbnail
feedback,
with
and
devs listen.
support.
OG
In future
dev
content
listen.
updates,
OG dev
we will
listen.
prioritize ensuring content quality and humbly continue to
Yeah, I
work
literally that Yingling devs listen, that face with like with the short face, and then like slap on like the new unit, the MB's mom, right? Slap on MB's mom on the left, and then the short face at the right, and then devs in the middle. Just copy and paste. Just copy and paste.
on feedback and guidance from our proxies with the utmost respect. We hope Season 2 will bring proxies a more complete and smoother experience. If you encounter any issues with gameplay experience, we hope you will share more feedback through the official community channels. Your feedback and suggestions are crucial for our future content development. See you next time.
Bye bye. So that is going to be the Zenless Zone Zero Dev Talk. The Zenless Zone Zero Dev Talk. So TLDR, they are buffing old units.
MrPokke.
Oh
May
my
your
lord.
journey lead you
CZ wins again.
Kazler, thanks for the one. Alright, Kazler is like my Zenless Zone Zero oiler. Cause bros love Zenless Zone Zero. Yo, thank you so much for the 1,000 beats. Thank you. Yeah, so TLDR, we're getting a lot of UI updates, reduced load time, incorporation of Phaeton story with the main story event, Xbox launch, prevention of power creep, introduction of off-field DPS so that we can, you know, start introducing just a main DPS performance. Certain bosses will have special mechanics to cater for specific enemies, so it's not a very straightforward one-sided battle that gets kind of boring after a while. More fun Banbu events, but unless you're playing on 300 ping, then, you know, it is what it is. Lighter stories, right? A breather to enjoy more slow pace, dating simulators, right? I can go out with Vivian, can go out with me Bubba, go on a date, eat, go to a bar, you know, drink, and then you'll get drunk, and yep, absolutely. So this kind of stuff, right? And then yeah, that's sort of like the update. Let me know what you guys in the comments below. What the day is gonna be. Whatever tempo. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, all of them. See you guys time. Oh wait, yo, editor, one more thing. This is the intro. Where is the part where she looks? Yep, there it is. You know, I think I said something like she's gonna the way she looks at you before she sits in your fucking face. Yep, that's very good, right? Okay, yep, that's it. Devslistened. What was the title of my original Devs? I actually can't remember. Old unit rework. Fob already made a video. You saw Fob? Fob? Well, what leaker video? What do you guys see? Zenless Zone Zero just dropped a nuke out of nowhere. Okay, Fob, let's be real, guys. Let's be real, Fob. It's not a nuke. It's not really like a... This changes everything. It's a pretty good dev talk, but I feel like a nuke is the actual live stream itself, right? So let's settle down with the clickbait, right? This is not a nuke. But you know what I'm gonna call my video? ZZZ just changed everything. Oh my god, I love it. Alright, dev talks. Alright, boom. Yep. Hey, if bro is gonna say it's a literal nuke, I think just changed everything is completely fine. Just changed everything is completely fine, right? That's very good. That's very good, right? Yep. New high. Ooh. Why I'm concerned about Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, right? Okay, very good. Alright, chat, there's gonna be the Zenless Zone Zero React, Black Beacon, very big dubs. Is this all there is to do? Before we go into like answering the question, oh my god, right? Should I tell five? Ooh. Wait, is that the there's the post, right? Honkai Star Rail. They made the call. Ah, there it is. Is it the one? No. Wait, where is the call? Oh, okay.
The Dream Peak Call Hotline. Amphorius.
Wait, yo, Clippers, take this. Clip channel. What is this?
You've reached the Dream Peak Call Hotline. Amphorius Special Edition. The Dream Peak Call Hotline will automatically connect you to a friend deep in their dreams.
A friend.
Please note that dreams do not reflect reality.
Yo, chat, very important. Please note, your dreams do not reflect reality. Alright? Caceres is not your wife. She's not your girlfriend. She's not your best friend. She's not even your friend, right? Caceres is a 2D/3D anime waifu, right? Very important. Let me just hear that again for you guys one more time in case you guys didn't really hear that.
Please note that dreams do not reflect reality.
Alright, absolutely.
Your call is now being transferred. Dream identity detected.
Dream,
Caceres, student of the Grove.
I see.
Hello.
Oh, shit.
Looks like we're in the same group for tomorrow's debate class.
Whoa.
I'm not great at making arguments.
Whoa.
Do you know much about debates?
Not really.
I'd like to study a bit with you before we start.
Oh, with me? Oh, okay.
Choosing a topic might be a good first step.
How about global passive? How's that? It's a pretty good topic.
I have a few the teacher recommended.
Oh, okay.
Should mechanical life forms have the same
Holy
rights as
nerd.
organic life? Are dromuses the most perfect organisms in evolutionary history?
Meow meow.
Shh, bollocks.
Oh my god, she calls the cat. She calls the
Sorry
cat
about
Pollux.
that. My cat got in the way. Let's continue.
Meow meow.
Why does life slumber?
Wait. Wait, she just fucking. Oh my god, wait, isn't that Firefly's question? Wait, isn't that Firefly's question? Why does life slumber? So do I dump Firefly? What am I supposed to do, guys? What am I supposed to do? Do I dump Firefly? Hey, sorry, I only date women with global passives. You know, you're out of my. I'm out of your league, right? Adios.
Why
That's
does
crazy.
life slumber? It appears Pollux doesn't enjoy philosophy lessons.
Damn.
I hope it isn't bothering you.
It's all good.
Come to think of it, have you ever had a pet before?
My chat.
If you're a cat person, you're welcome to come see Pollux sometime.
Oh, so if you are a cat person, you can go to her house, guys. Yep. Not parasocial, by the way. Not parasocial, right? You can literally go to her house. Damn, it's pretty good.
Oh, they just jumped onto my lap.
Damn.
Looks like they want to speak to you.
Whoa. Meow.
Your turn. Their ears are all perked up.
Alright, chat, start spamming yeah.
Let me fill them in for you. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow.
What is going on? What is going on? Bro, what is going on, bro?
Meow 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 meow.
What is going? Who the fuck came up with this?
Basically,
that's crazy.
Summer's just around the corner.
That's crazy.
So go easy on the canned food. Just teasing you. You'll always be the cutest little kitty in the world.
Bro, this does not feel like Caceres. She is like death. She is the destroyer. She is the killer of like thousands in the millions. There's no way Caceres says some shit like this. Maybe for Firefly. Wait, chat, this is Firefly in disguise. Is this not Firefly in disguise? She is pretending to be Caceres so that, you know, it reminds of us. Oh, wait, we actually have a girlfriend back in Pentagon. There's no way Caceres says this shit, man.
Well, there's not much choice. Seems like we'll have to discuss the topic over text. Alright, let's chat online. Bye-bye.
Bro, I'm ghosting your ass, bro. I'm not coming back. Alright, so that is gonna be the Caceres very normal, non-parasocial call. Is there a JP version? Is there a JP? The better version. Let me take a look here. Hold up. Where is the... Oh.
こちらは夢の先電話オンパロス特別版です。
アンポロス。
本電話は熟睡されているご友人
はい
に自動でおつなぎします。
もしもし。
なお、あくまで夢であることにご留意ください。
はい。
ただいまお呼び出し中。
カストリス。
キャストリスさんにおつなぎしました。
カストリスさん。
夢の中では受定の学生となっています。もしもし、明日の弁論の授業ですが、
already better.
同じ班になりましたね。実は私、あまり自信がなくて、あなたはどうでしょう?
Nah, I'm good. We talk about global passive.
もしよろしければ、
okay, you have prepared.
一緒に準備していただけたらと。
はい、yep.
まずはテーマ選びから始めるのはどうでしょうか。先生のおすすめは、機械生命体は有機生命体と同じ権利を持つべきか。第一獣は進化種において
第一獣。Oh, they call Dromas 第一獣。Let's see.
ボリュクス。
ボリュクス。
すみません。うちの猫が。続きますね。
続きます。
生命体はなぜ眠るのか。
Why does life slumber?
どうやらボリュクスは哲学の話が苦手なようです。ご迷惑をかけたらダメですよ。そういえばペットを飼われたことはありますか？もし猫がお好きでしたら、時間のある時にぜひこの子に会いに来てください。あ、膝にあなたにお話があるようです。
Does it actually sound better? That sound better.
ボリュクスが耳を立ててあなたの返事を楽しみにしていますよ。
Okay.
はい。では、
Oh, she didn't say it.
私からもこの子
Wait, is she
に
gonna say it?
にゃーにゃーにゃーにゃ
Oh my god, it's so much better! This is so cute! It changed my life, bro! Oh, it's so much better, it's crazy!
控えめにと言っておきました。冗談ですよ。
Absolutely.
あなたはいつだって世界一可愛い猫ちゃんですから。
世界一。
仕方ありません。テーマ
Christ
選びの
on a
続き
bike
は
is crazy.
チャットで行いましょう。ではまた。
また。
さようなら。
さようなら。See you in Bob's account, right? So that's gonna be that for calling my girlfriend, right? See you guys in the clip channel, right? Okay, so I think we're G, right? We kinda done everything. CN, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. What is it that we wanted to do again? Can we hear CN? Nah, I'm good. Wait, hold up. I remember there was like 2 things that I want to do, right? Oh, the CN statistics. Okay, yeah, CN statistics as well as the whatchamacall? Yeah, the global passive mega trade. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, give me 1 second. I need to log into my WeChat. Like data, I need to log into my WeChat. Farming for Zani Echoes is killing you. Oh no. Hold on, let me scan my QR code. Okay. Alright, that's Pokecard. Alright, right, yeah, okay. Remind me to do Pokecard after this. Okay, hold up. We'll hide this here. Alright, boom. Oh my god, educational stream. We don't need this anymore. Okay. CN. Okay, hold up. CN Memory of Chaos statistics. It's gonna be here. Previous video should have been released this morning. Alright, we went through essentially the EN community of how it was like clearing the Memory of Chaos, the clear cycles, appearance rate, team usage, yada yada. So right now we're gonna take a look at what we have for Hun Dun Hui. Yeah, let's pick it. Alright, boom. Whoa. Okay, let it load. Okay, so this is going to be the CN usage rate. So if you have the unit, do you use the unit? It's not the appearance rate. Appearance rate is 登场率, right? This is the usage rate. So for people that put for Tribi, pretty much everyone and their moms used Tribute, right? And the same for D-Herda, same for My Day. If you put for her, like basically more than 1 in 10 people, more than 9 in 10 people use them, right? Which brings us to the next tier. Is gonna be Fuke and Firefly and Lingsha. The Super Breaker still securing a very, very high amount of usage rate, right? Very good. Jade is actually gonna be the rank 7th in the entire server, followed by Aventurine and still being run May. Sunday with Agleia, I think their performance, or rather the usage rate, is very tied to one another because, you know, they are gonna be best in store. And then Huan Huan is gonna be the 65.4. Barbin actually fell all the way down to 55.8%. Which means that if you do own Barbin, 1 in 2 people did not use Barbin. Same thing for Reba, and even lesser for Jiaoqiu. Acheron actually dropped all the way down to 33% usage, which actually went below Jingyuan by 1%. To be fair, it's 1%. So which means that for every 100 people, 34% of the Jingyuan mains use Jingyuan, but for every 100 Aircron mains, only 33 of them use Aircron. Fei Xiao is around the same ballpark as well. Yun Li at a 29.3 into Fuxuan 30.5. HMC slightly lower than Mimi. Spargo at 22.8. I think these two being that low, it should be expected because, you know, technically every single player have them. So, you know, if they don't want to be that high, then it is what it is. I'm guessing, like, for example, Doctor Ratio is probably going to be the lowest because everybody has a free Doctor Ratio if you played before the version 1.6 update, right? Then mid. This is the mid category. We have a Topaz, Boot Hill, Dale, Pepella, Argenti. So this is basically all the version 1 graveyard, right? This is the version 1, not really graveyard yet, but you can see, you know, the appearance, or rather the usage rate is not going to be that high. And this is going to be the low usage rate, right? So which means that, okay, Silla at 1.4. What? Okay, I'm pretty sure there's like a bug, or I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, Cassius is definitely not supposed to be here. There's no way you can use Cassius. I don't really know what happened, but yeah, so basically the least used unit is essentially going to be Doctor Ratio. There's a limited /free 5-star right before it's going to be Silla, right? And then DOT is kind of dead, Sylph is kind of dead, and the rest of that is just basically that it is. Let's go into the actual more important, which is going to be the appearance rate, right? The appearance rate. Damn. Okay. 3B is de facto highest appeared unit in this Memory of Chaos 12. 73.3% of every single MOC 12 clear has featured a 3B. Almost 3 in 4 people used 3B. Completely destroying the next closest substitute, which is going to be Ranmei at a 59%. D Herda at a 50, higher than Firefly, and Fuke at 43.4. Barbin actually fell all the way to spot number 7, almost in the same category as High, which is going to be the sub 40%, right? So, yeah, it looks like a lot of people from the CN community that are still going to be using Firefly. It is the most popular break team alongside with Ranmei and Fuke, and it does appear that their appearance rate as a super break in general, right? Because super break doesn't just comprise of Firefly. If you use super break, these two are pretty much going to be up there. So super break is still a very popular team comp in CN right now. Do want to take note that this absolutely includes Eidolons, so it's not just going to be a pure Ezreal, it is going to be inclusive of all of the different Eidolons, right? So that's going to be that. So this may as well just be a E2 Firefly, right? Okay, then this is going to be Sunday, Aventurine, all of them at roughly 30%-ish. Gallagher almost tying up with Lingsha into Remembrance Trailblazer. Honey Trailblazer also falling slightly behind, and this is going to be Huan Huan. Acheron at a 22%, which technically is honestly not even that bad, considering that My Day as the brand new unit, I guess a lot of people kind of skipped him from what I've been gathering, because this is appearance rate, right? So which means that the number of times My Day actually appeared, disregarding the actual owners of My Day, is only at 15.8%. So I guess the number of people that actually use him or like own him is not that high, right? Alright, then this is gonna be Fu Xuan, Sparkle, and Jiao Qiu. So Jiao Qiu is gonna be tying slightly behind Acheron. I think this is kind of okay. Mid tier into Jade. So I'm pretty sure this D Herda, right? This D Herda combination, Saval is actually not gonna be here, interestingly speaking. It's at 5.6% with Saval. So more people opted to use D Herda with Herda instead of Saval. I'm guessing it's also because of the clone, because technically when the clone respawns, you can trigger more of the Kuru spins. So maybe that is a little bit better. Jade is gonna be at 13.7, right slightly above Luocha, which is slightly above Fei Xiao. Pela is gonna be 12.4, and then this is gonna be the sub 10%. Which means Rabba is gonna be the second most used break, and Boot Hill is all the way like down, right? And Jingyuan into Aglaia into Yunli, these are gonna be all around the 6 to 5% category, which means that their appearance rate in this Memory of Chaos 12 is not gonna be that prominent. And then finally, this is gonna be the low tier, which pretty much comprises of like every other 4-star, unless your name is Pella, Gallagher, Herta, or Saval. Even Ting Yun, I mean, to be fair, I don't really see a world that you use Ting Yun nowadays, right? Like you have Sunday, you have Mimi, you have Babin. It's just kind of unfortunate, right? It is what it is. Hanmar 7, right? 4.6, 3.2 for Jingliu, 2.2 for Boot Hill. Argenti, most likely going to be tied with Baby, or rather D Herda, Blade, Kalala, Ratio, etc. DOT is dead, and the rest of these stuff don't really matter that much at all. And I don't know what the hell Casual is here at 1% just now, but it's going to be there. And this brings us to the final, not really final, but like the most important thing, the average cycle. Check, who do you think is going to rank one? Who do you think has the fastest clear in CN? Let me see. A lot of Silla and Bronyas. Alright. Boom. Oh my god! Bronya again! With Saval and Fuke right in front of Bronya. 5.7 average into a 5.92 average into a 5.97. Firefly actually secured top 5 with Harmony Trailblazer. Yep. Harmony Trailblazer performed an entire cycle faster than Remembrance Trailblazer. Firefly actually performed slightly, very, very slightly better than Aglaya. And Aglaya is followed by Sparkle into Jiaoqiu. Babin is the slowest clearing limited harmony, right? Okay, aside from Tribi. Wait, where is Tribi actually? Where did Tribi go? Wait, where did Tribi go? Oh, Tribi is 6.31. Yeah, Babin is the slowest clear. Oh, wait, Sunday is even slower? Oh my god, that's just fucking weird, man. That's fucking weird, man. Okay, so, yep, so this is gonna be Tribi Rame, basically right by side. This is gonna be Argenti, Mosai, Taiwu. I'm not sure if it's gonna be D Herda, since D Herda also has a pretty high average. And then Babin is gonna be the slowest limited sustain, guys. Okay, second slowest. Second slowest. The Sharmony Dove siblings. The Sharmony Dove siblings dove all the way down. They dived off. They dived off. It is gonna be kind of crazy. Facial slightly outperforming Acheron. Acheron outperforming Topaz. D Herta actually getting outperformed as well. Jingyuan and Jingliu actually managed to get a very, very close above a 7 cycle clear remaining in the high category. Which means that Maide actually performed at a 7.06 in the mid category. Followed by a Baby Herta, Yun Li, Blade. I'm almost absolutely positive this is E2 deal. This is gonna be Huan, Adventuring, and Fu Xuan basically just jumped off the goddamn planet. Wrap Up doing 7.57 is honestly fucking ridiculous, not gonna lie. Because Kafka should be really, really good for Wrap Up, no? Especially with the imaginary week, but we'll see how that goes. Tianyu at a 7.58, Boot Hill, March 7th, Luocha, and Gallagher, all the way down to almost 8 cycles. Okay, this list is honestly quite interesting. I honestly would not expect this. To be fair, this is also going to be inclusive of Eidolons, inclusive of Light Cones. It's not just an all-encompassing E0 full tier list. So it is with everything. It is with everything. Yeah. That is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. It is almost like the direct opposite from what I saw in the private data. So alright, this is going to be the information. Jumping into, I don't really think we need to care about this that much, right? These are just individual unit summaries, so I don't really care. This is the changes, right? Tribi rise up in 4. Maide and Tribi, they both have a very, very high usage rate. Alright, and this is going to be the differences, which honestly is not going to be that big. The biggest fall off is Aglaya, Aventurine, Babin. the 3 biggest fall off in terms of the usage rate. And this is going to be Mimi, Repas, Black Swan, and then E2 Deal, all that kind of stuff, etc., etc. So that's going to be there. And this is going to be the team-wide usage rate. So team-wide, rank 1 team is still fucking Firefly. Okay, let me keep it to this. Yep, rank 1 team is still the Firefly Super Rig, the most common team, most used team at a whopping 58.4%. Lingsha, Field, Rame, Firefly, 15% appearance on a 6.13 cycle average, most of them being used on the second half at 88%, right? So that's going to be rank 1. The rank 2 most used is going to be D Herta. So this is the classic pay-to-win D Herta team with 3B, Jade, Huang Huang, as well as D Herta herself. 37.5 on a 6.97 first half going to be most used, with a very, very low appearance rate, by the way, of a 1.6%. This is going to be the Aglaia team. So the top 3 is Firefly, D Herta, as well as Aglaia. Aglaia performing at a basically the most premium team possible at a 1.47 average cycle, what average appearance at a 7.07 average, kind of mixed between the first half as well as second half. Firefly wrap up. So this is going to be wrap up, which it's kind of crazy how much worse Repa is in the CN. And I honestly don't know why. I just can't explain it. This is like, what, 1.5 cycles worse than Firefly. And they are both used in the second half against Kafka. Alright, this is 29.6% on a 1.2% appearance, 7.63 average cycle. Right, so that's going to be that. Face Xiao follow-up, not doing too bad, 28.7, 6.83 cycle average. It should be somewhere around this kind. Wait, I just realized this team is 4.24. Firefly Sustainless is at a 4.24 average. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Then we have D Herta, then this is going to be My Day. So this is going to be the first My Day team appearing in the top 10 for the usage rate at 24.3, 7.05, most of them being in the second half. And the rest of the stuff does comprise a lot of D Hertas, right? A lot of D Hertas, a lot. To be fair, I think like D Herta, it doesn't really represent how much she's actually used, because there are so many ways you can use D Herta, right? You can run Jade, you can run Saval, you can run Baby Herta, you can run Chibi, you can run Sunday, you can run Aventrine, you can run Lingsha, you can run... So there's so many different D Herta teams individually. I feel like combined as a whole, D Herta is probably one of the higher ones, right? Let's take a look at the appearance, which is going to be right here. So this is most used. So the top 2 most used team. The most used team in the top 2 is Firefly and Firefly. 6.13, 4.22, both of them getting used in the second half. Second, or rather third most used, right, third most appeared is gonna be the more free-to-play, not really free-to-play, but they use Aventrine. They use Aventrine with Herta, D Herta, as well as 3B. Most of them used in the first half at a 7.36. Firefly appearing again, so this is gonna be the third Firefly team running Gallagher instead of Lingsha. That is gonna be performing at an 8.17 cycle average, and most of them being in the second half, which means that if you were to use Lingsha over Gallagher, you're gonna be improving by a 2 cycle average, which I don't think it's gonna be too concerning, because, you know, Lingsha does give you the cleanse, and English does deal a lot more toughness, more damage, and the damage. So going to be there. Face Xiao appearing top 5, 3.8%, 6.83, most of them being in the second half, and then most of the stuff is just gonna be D Herta, Firefly, D Herta, Firefly. There's a lot of D Herta and Firefly teams. So that's gonna be that. In terms of the fastest clears, the fastest cycle average. So I haven't seen something that is faster than a 4.24, because this is gonna be supposed to be, right, sustainless, right? The fastest clear as a team. Holy shit! Acheron Hypercarry at a 1.36. Jin Yuan is the second fastest clearing team in CN. Jin Yuan, Robin, Sunday, Tribi. 1.7 cycle average. Performing only, less than 0.5 cycles slower than Acheron. That is pretty fucking diabolical. Aglaia actually did slower than Jingyuan. She went from a 1.9 with Bronya to a 3.31 with Tribi. Holy shit, guys. Jingyuan is the second fastest clearing DPS, dude. That is absolutely fucking insane. Oh my god. And then we have a D Hara team which technically made it to top 4 at a 2.74. 100% usage rate in the first half. Very, very exceptional. Aglea, both of them being... This is used on the second half, which is, I mean, lightning rest is lightning rest, but... Wait, I just realized this. The fastest clearing team on the Kafka side is done by Aglea. Because this is majority on the second side. Even though she has 40% lightning rest, Aglea is the fastest clearing second side DPS on average. And then we do have a full-on Firefly Sustainless, a 96% second half. And then Rabba is going to be slightly slower than Firefly at a... I would say 0.38 cycles with a much lower appearance rate. So that's going to be that. We have a My Day team which technically also made it to the top 10. That's going to be a 4.87 cycle average. Most of them being in the second half. And the final 10 team, I have no fucking idea what team this is. This is going to be the Mimi Sunday Ranmei My Day 5.13. That does qualify as the top 10 teams. Going down a little bit, it does appear to be mostly D Herta, some My Days, a lot of D Hertas essentially, right? And it goes into the 5 cycle, 6 cycle, etc. Which brings us to the question, what is the slowest team? It's because 35% user inside 2 into 40% to defend a favorite unit over Jing and Aircon. Oh, wait. Aglea mains. Put down your pitchforks. Right? I have found, Sarah has found the solution. The reason why Jing Yuan did better than Aglea is because we have an additional 30% used in the second half with Kafka, which does bring down her average cycle performance into 1.9. If this was full on first half, there is a good chance that Aglea would have done better than Jing Yuan. But you know what? For the sake of this video, we're gonna be like Jing Yuan power crap Aglea. Use this part when I first saw it as the intro. Jing Yuan power crap Aglea ? Right? Exceptional. Very, very good. Alright, then the after was yikes. The two slowest teams on CN is Rabba. One with Fuke Ranmei, one with HMC Ranmei. Yikes. My Day with the Mimi Bronya Locha. Another... Ranmei Sustainless is the 4th slowest team? Go fuck yourself. That's crazy. Ranmei... Okay, wait, I'm blind. I thought this was Fuke. Wait, I checked. My bad. I'm blind, right? I'm blind. I thought I did as thought like Lingsha was Fuke for 1 second, right? That will bring a little bit crazier. So that's Lingsha, Ranmei, HMC, as well as Rabba. So that means the bro benched Fuke. So that's him there. Chat, do you guys remember this team? Jiao Chiu, Pella, Acheron. Then you run on a sustain. This team was D team for the E0 Acherons for a while. 8.65 cycle average. I weep for the departed. Boot Hill with the classic Super Breaker at a 8.56. Firefly for this team is also not doing too. So this is the OG version 2 Firefly without Fuke, right? At an 8.54. Fei Xiao with Aventurine, Babin, and March 7 at an 8.5. The most of them being used in the second half. D Herta with, I don't know how the hell did D Herta even get in the first place. This is Aglea with, for a lot of these guys, they're like 1%. They're like 1 guys, right? Most of them, they're going to be 1 guys. So not too big of a deal. I guess with that, we can kind of wrap up this video, right? Maybe if you want to take a look at, how do I say this? Can we see, like, filter? Okay. If we filter, but okay, we'll do 1 filter. Chat, choose 1 unit. Choose 1 unit. Okay, I'll choose it for you guys, right? It's going to be Tribi. Right, I'll choose Tribi for you guys. Okay, let's see. So this is the fastest Tribi. Holy shit. Yo, sorted by Kafka Black Swan only. Alright, after this. Wait, this is technically even faster than just now, though, right? This is technically even faster than just. Okay, so this is a 0.75 cycle average. Die Hertha Babin Tribi Jade. Okay, Die Hertha Fei Xiao Babin Tribi Pella. Interesting. Yeah, I guess these are just very, very small minorities when it comes to like the cycle clears. So it doesn't really matter that much. So they're all gonna be within like half a cycle of one another. Not enough sample size. Not enough sample size, right? Sorted by Kafka Black Swan. Can I choose more than one? Let's just choose Black Swan. I think Black Swan can just kind of represent Kafka, right? Zero cycle second half. Someone did a zero cycle second half with triple DOT plus Bubbin. Yep. Zero cycle second half. And this is Black Swan, Aggron, Sparkle, Bubbin. Zero cycle. That has to be E6. I mean, let's be honest. That has to be E6, alright? Let's just be honest. That is 100% E6. This is they swapped out Bubbin for Tribi. So Bubbin just power clap Tribi. I mean, to be fair, Tribi is really not that good with the DOT anyways. From 0 cycle to 2 cycles. Very, very good. What is the appearance rate? Oh my god, they're all at 1%. Yeah, they're all at 1%. Scylla begging. CR. Damn! Someone in CN, a one guy, 0 cycled with mono quantum. Pretty good. 0 cycled with mono quantum. That has to be Iango. Mono quantum is so back. Wait, this mono quantum using Silver Wolf actually did better than a mono quantum by replacing Silver Wolf with Bubbin. The Bubbin team actually did a little bit worse. Yeah, that's Iango Silver Wolf. That's definitely not a E6 Silver Wolf. Definitely not E. Wait, this team did very, very well though. This is a sustained team. Scylla, Huan, Bubbin, and Tribi. This is with a sustain. And it still did a 2 cycle first half. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, chat. I think with that we can sort of wrap it up here. All right, let's go back. Let's go back. In conclusion, how do I say this, guys? Jingyuan has power crapped Aglaya. Right, Jingyuan has power crapped Aglaya. It's just a little bit unfortunate. Word of the day is going to be Hail Firefly, Hail Firefly. Truly the favorite DPS, the best break DPS in the CN community, right? Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter. All the best. I got your pools. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Yippee. Okay. Jingyuan Power Crab Acheron. CN. Tribi is that goated. It's called the Tribi gap for a reason. Hail Tribi, hail Tribi. So what? If you didn't pull for Tribi, were you greedy and stupid? Well, I'm almost certain that almost every single Tribi over here is like E1 Tribi. Like I'm almost certain because they are just that good with like all the, or not that good, but like they're just that willing to get items essentially. All right, chat. Pogi Court. Pogi Court. It's Aglaya. Absolutely. Pogi Court. What is the Pogi Court today? I actually can't remember. Who is the Pogi Court today? Let me get this up. CM feedback. Alright, after this in a little bit. First batch of Poki Court. Okay. Ready. Alright, see who replies first. Alright, Philium. Okay. Chat. No, okay, apparently every Tuesday is Poke Court now, by the way. Every Tuesday is Poke Court. Yep. Tuesday is gonna be our brand new series of content. Let's see this. Poke Court. Court. Not corn. Court. Right? Court. Very, very important distinction over here. Okay. Let's peep this. Current best attempt. 4 cycle swift dispatch. Fun button player only. No restriction. Use whatever I want. I want you to limit test my account. Can you true cycle on manual, or can you beat fun button by using fun button? Limit testing. Clips channel, y'all can take this, I think, because we only have too many fucking videos to do. So Clips channel, y'all can take this. Alright, see ya. What, Sarah? What? Okay, 35% E1. Oh my god, it went from an 8 to a 5. Okay, so if you didn't vote for E1 tribute, you're greedy and stupid, right? Okay, if you didn't vote for tribute, you're greedy and stupid. Alright, keep this. While we take a look over here. So the best is 4 cycle on full auto. Oh, I gave a great before last time. What do you have? Wait, actually, let me just take a look at the character details. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, there's no way I'm using her. Okay. E1 Rame. E2 Akron. Facial. E1 Trippy. You don't use Mimi. And I think that's pretty much it. Okay. First things first. Boom. Second things second. Wait, do you have Jiao Qiu? Ooh. Okay. Who can I E2 deal? Is this E2 deal? Yikes. It's not E2 deal. Is Dokron even viable? Because it's E1 Swan, right? Oh, wait, never mind. We could just go facial TVH. Because it's E1 bar. E1 bar with this. We have... Do we have a Sunday that we can cook up as well? Which honestly would be quite nice. Bobbin with facial. Oh, we have RMC as well, right? We can actually use RMC as well, so that will be pretty good. Who is gonna be our slot though? Sustainless Firefly is the way to go side 2. I guess something like this. Yeah, I guess something like this. I'm honestly quite concerned with like Sustainless Firefly. The gears, I'm just assuming everything's fine, right? I don't think I wanna adjust that much. Bobbin with this is okay. DP sub DPS baby Herta 133. If you're already running 133, DDD doesn't really do too much for you. Actually, in fact, it does absolutely fucking nothing. Let's just give it a try. They have Vonwag on HMC because the enemies are way too fast. Do they have Vonwag on HMC? 156. No. Oh, you're on break effect rope. That's fucking insane. Let's get this. Okay, where are we at? 159. It's good enough. 4-piece win. We'll just see what's up. Boom! Okay. I'm honestly a little bit worried. Herda might just die, that's the thing. No, fun. We actually can't run that. Herda is too squish. Okay, hear me out. Run May's signature. Gives us the energy. We can instant out with Babin and then and all the kind of goons. Because DDD really doesn't do too much for us. Since we're already at 133 speed. They should change us nothing. 93.57, right? 129. Oh wait, your Herda is 129. Okay. What if E2 Acheron with Black Swan? Nah, I can't. Use a sustain, then that kind of defeats the purpose of the zero though. I think we just have to kind of grind the RNG a little bit and pray that they don't hit baby Herda. Which is dependent on the RNG of the other two. Like they can't hit baby Herda. Oh, that's actually super good. Oh, that is actually super good. Yeah, that is good. That's some good shit. Okay, so we do get a double, right? I'll refresh after this. Oh, with Bobbin first. Refresh this afterwards. One follow up. Two follow up. I do want to conserve my skill because it's dealing too much damage. War armor will help to make sure this guy dies. Oh shit, I'm out of turns. I'm already out of turns. Okay, if I know that was gonna kill, I would have went for like a basic. Oh shit. I kind of just have to go.
为他找你一个好。
The DDD is not fast enough. The DDD is not fast enough. He's gonna double hit us. He's gonna double hit us. I kinda have no choice. If he kills Herda here, it's kinda... I just don't see a way where baby Herda lives, is it? Oh shit. And we also don't have enough for Robin's ultimate as well.
芝麻开门，好奇心，谜底却是乌有之。没见过好看的。
This is such a waste as well, 2%. Yeah, I think we need to change out the damage for some defensive shit. For some defensive shit. HP %. Workable. Speed boots. I think we're averaging sparkle. 135. 4k HP, right? Okay. Nice damage boost. Running RMC instead of Babin and Bronya second half? Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. We need the full 5-line team. The annoying thing is we don't get the third action here. The gear is okay though. 43. Why have we just run passkey? Why have we just run passkey? Oh wait, why have we just run Saval? Actually. Wait. What's your Saval build? 157, 3.6k. Oh shit! Okay, I think this will be the one. Yeah. Okay, let's try this.
什么东西？还以为大人看见没？摇滚不止。
Okay. First double hit. You know, gamble the orange on Bobbin getting punched in the face by this blade guy. If you don't get punched in the face on Bobbin, that's gonna be a really cook. I think Karda can tank once. That's 9. I think we'll go immediately after Tribi. I mean, immediately after Dira. What's that we go right now? So we can squeeze out one more action after this. This should be 2. Okay. We're activating the field now since we can't stop the generation anymore. This will go here. Oh, I really wanted to save my energy though, but I don't think we have a choice. We can scale, get the energy from passkey. I high key want to save it, right? Because we still have 2 more actions, but I need the guys to be frozen. This thing. I don't think we have enough to make the guys freeze though. Yeah, they're never gonna freeze, they're just gonna die. And I can't let them hit me, because if they hit me, I'm cooked. You get what I'm saying? If they were to hit me here, my entire team would just die. Because they deal way too much damage. Unless one of the guys survives. Too much damage. Can't stop it. I'm not sure if Saval can heal back up enough to bring us all back. Tribute can still basic, right? Yeah, okay. Fucking crush the gold card. Okay, no, it's fine. I don't think the energy would have mattered that much anyways. Oh wait. Bro, our ultimate is actually so fast. It's actually pretty good. Our ultimate is very, very fast. So it still squeezes in before Robin. And that's okay then. That's okay. Wonder if... I think this helps us clear, right? Okay. Then after... Ooh. Can I clear them all here? I think I have to just do this. This 42. 35. 30. If this doesn't clear, it'll be quite problematic. 5%. 5% is cooked, bruh. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. If we had the damage to go through there, I think that would have been nice. You have to kill phase 1 Flame Weaver below certain AV, otherwise it's not possible. It's not E2, but she can't get the ultimate. Okay, so what you're telling me is RMC is better than Bubbin. Because technically RMC does give us quite a bit of amp, you know what I'm saying? RMC power creeps Bubbin. Okay, let me limit test this by the bitch ass bitch. Alright, let me limit test this. Oh my goodness. Alright, yeah, okay. She's putting more casuals. Not really need to matter about it that much. Why do I run for Firefly then? She's gone, right? I just run face out. Right, there's no other choice. I have to run face out. I have to run face out Bubbin. I'll just run face out Bubbin with the sustain. Face out Bubbin Sunday with like a fucking adventure or some shit. Actually, Luo Chai is also not that bad. Yeah, something like this. Alright. I don't think I have any other choice because bro doesn't have infantry. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's try this. Try Sunday with D Herda. Sunday can't replace Tribute. Tribute is too good. Unless I take out RMC and use Sunday instead. But the problem with that is okay, you know what, we'll just limit test. We'll fuck around and find out. Alright, we'll fuck around and find out. I do want to use a time stop because I don't want to get hit so frequently. So if I delay them, then I don't get the damage. Then I can stop for the next turn. This is fine, this is fine, this is all good. Alright, 98%, then instantly gives us 100% action value advance, brings us back in. Honestly, we can bring up Tribi because this gives Tribi the 2 damage as well. Pop this in right here. Bring ultimate, action value advance. I'll just save up this ultimate after we summon the goons. That's one hit. Summons the goons. Okay, RMC turn. Pop this first. War armor resets. We can base it into an out right now immediately. Alright. Okay. So giving RMC the ultimate is not that bad because we can build our charge a little bit later. Pop this. Boom. Okay. Good. Fine. Don't hit RMC again. Alright, it's over. If RMC gets hit too much though, there's absolutely no way. Pop this again. We'll keep up the... I think this first half rotation is very, very good. It's a good rotation. DDD. He summons. Okay. Out with Saval. Get the out from this right now. Unless I out with Herta immediately. But I kind of want to gamble and see if we can squeeze out a little bit more energy from the Flame Weavers. Because if they hit Tribi or Saval is good because they are beefy, yeah. Mimi is also fine. Mimi can just die. Doesn't really matter that much. We can go for a... We can go for a basic here. Almost max energy here as well. Pop this in. Slice back. Good amount. Did a follow up. Bro should almost certainly die. I don't see a roll where bro does not die. Okay, a bit excess, but don't really have any other play, right? Oh, this charge is actually hella good. This charge is hella good. Because you should be able to get to 100%. My base attack here is the only way. Alright, my base attack here is the only way. 90%. I think after Mimi gets a punch, we should be 100%. 100%. Bring it back in. Okay. I'll save this out after Flame Reaver goes. He's 10 AV. I'll save this out after Flame Reaver goes. Ideally, he kills Mimi. Then I can get the charge back in again. Let's see this. Alright, Mimi dies. Then we come back in. This will give us a true damage buff. We all get in the Serval as well. Actually, in hindsight, we should have used Serval after the first hit so we get a little bit more stats. I don't think it's that big of a deal as well. Actually, using my tribute out after this would be good because it is gonna be DDD. 1.5 million is fucking crazy. DDD activates, gets it for everyone. We'll pop this. Summons Mimi. 50% charge. I think we can rotate it to the point where immediately after this we can get an extra turn. Then he can basically just die. Right. I don't think 0 cycle is possible, but as long as we can clear this sustainless, I think that's good enough. Ding ding ding. As long as we clear sustainless. Yo, Mr. B. Holy shit, thank you so much. 11. Yeah. I don't want him to summon 2 more hits again because my RMC is too low. So I'm just gonna instantly pop his asshole. Alright. Yep. So we'll instantly pop this. 40% goes in. This brings me up. I'm almost certain an ultimate here. Basic ultimate definitely kills. Basic ultimate definitely kills for 2 stacks. And then he'll reach phase 2. Yep. Okay, now we just survive. Yep. So if we got hit there, arms will just die. So there was no play there. We can honestly be a little bit more liberal. There's a little bit of kick here. AV honestly looks very, very healthy. Tribi actually has to skill. So skill with Serval actually gives us. Actually, we can don't skill Serval, right? I think our basic gets it. Okay, this one. I gambled. Alright, I gambled. I lost. It is what it is. Pop this. Serval still gets the ultimate here though, so I think it's okay. Shit. I don't think my AV is enough. Unless I break. I technically broke all the clones. Yikes. Let me just see how far I can go here. Let me limit this. Honestly, kinda close, man. Really close, actually. Because I'm gonna break bro here, right? I'll be breaking bro here. And I think he's more or less dead. Technically, really close. This should get us the ultimate and then we kill here. Could we have salvaged into a 1? Please don't 1%. Thank you. Okay, still a 2 cycle clear. Alright, still a 2 cycle clear. Alright, still a 2 cycle clear. My question is whether that would have changed anything if we actually ran a sustain. You get what I'm saying? Sustain is technically like less scary. You get what I'm saying? Fei Xiao against second half. I do wonder how is it like playing Fei Xiao in 2025, like full E0 team, minus the E1 Babin. Because my wife is E6, right? No, E2. So entertain me. Entertain me. Alright, let's keep this damage. I had to feel it. It should be close to 12 steps. 11. Will this 12? It does. Okay, I have 2 full Fei Xiao out. Can you one-shot the lion? Okay, thankfully she did one-shot the lion. Alright, that's 900,000 damage by the way. Bro has 900,000 HP. Alright, so thankfully she did one-shot the lion. I think we're just gonna move forward. We're just gonna move forward. Yep, very good. Very nice. The issue I kind of have with this is that Luocha is actually faster than Sunday. Or rather, no one is triggering my Fei Xiao second slow up, which is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, actually, Luocha being faster or slower doesn't really change too much. Because at least she triggers, like this follow-up can trigger, right? This follow-up will trigger. So there is a win here. Oh my lord, guys. Babin's ultimate is non-existent. That is kinda crazy. Am I just never gonna get Babin's ultimate? Heal, bitch. Oh, shit. Okay, we 2 cycled the first half. All things considered, it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? It's not that bad. I'm pretty sure we kill here for sure. Alright, the speed tuning got a little bit cooked, but we still have one more action here, so we can take our time. We can take our time. Yep. Build up for the next wave. This will definitely kill. Yeah, this will definitely kill. Okay, stop. I all in Kafka. Instant breaking her bitch ass bitch. Yep, this is instant break, right? It should be instant break. Okay, like with all due respect, it's still good damage. 500k, 500k. We almost one-shot. This is E0 Air on Fei Xiao, by the way. This is E0 Air on Fei Xiao. I feel like the damage is fine. It's just that the horses are so fucking beefy. It's actually so fucking cooked. It's just the fucking stupid ass horse. Kafka is actually not even that big of a problem. I hope that Kafka doesn't mind control Sunday. Otherwise, that would be very, very bad. Yo, chat, I want that clip. Yo, chat, I want that clip, right? Give me that clip. Alright, thank you. I may have to cleanse him at this point. That's not a choice. Holy shit. Like, what are the odds of that happening? 0. There was 0 odds that would have happened. Oh my god, I ran out of skill points as well. Cause of fucking mind control. Okay, chat, hear me out. I just buff up him. Right? Like, I need this out, bruh. This is taking way too long. I need this buff out. Yeah, this has to happen. There's no choice. Alright, there's no choice. I can technically kill Kafka, to be fair. I basically here triggers a follow-up, cast my out, she should be weakness broken, then I just go for Bubbin. I can technically just kill Kafka here. Then I sacrifice this, not sacrifice, but like, bro can survive for 1 turn without heal, you get what I'm saying? Sunday took all the damage versus. Nah, I can just kill Kafka. It's fine. I'll kill Kafka first. Oh shit! Luocha save. Very good. Okay, bye bye. Action very advanced. Brings up. Very good. Luocha save. We'll finish this here. Kafka is gone. Alright, horse. Is horse okay? Brings up. Oh.
我已听见呼，以此身躯护你左右，领你远行，明见已尽，无惧无畏。我将寻征追猎，万载长盛，大捷已定。
Did we kill? Okay, we killed. Oh my god, I'm out of bobbing out again, bro. Yeah, this it kind of came back kind of fast, right? This comes back kind of fast, right? This comes back kind of fast, right? Like right now, right? Man, Fei Xiao is cooked. Fei Xiao is so fucking cooked. Fei Xiao is legitimately cooked. I'll just wait for these to go. There's no point for me anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'll just wait for all of them to go. This up. You guys are ultimate. Alright, we clear here, guys. Chat, reminder, bro took 4 cycle on full auto. What was the team that he used again? I kind of forgot. I forgot the team they used, but he cleared on full auto in 4 cycles. This is us manual using our relatable Fei Xiao team. You know what I'm saying? Relatable as Fei Xiao team. So, let's wrap it up here. That was a... I mean, it's kind of 4 cycles anyways. Alright. It's kind of 4 cycles anyways, right? Pretty close. What was his previous clear again? Does it show best record or like the newest record? Firefly. It's with Firefly. You know what? Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it on full auto. Let's see it on full auto. Firefly. Sustainless, right? Sustainless. And then this is with Haruta. So this was the team that he used. And I'm guessing he also used the other set with Valerius. Okay, let's see this. Was it speed? Oh yeah, it was speed. Okay, yeah, this was the relic. So change this to HMC. Yeah, this was the exact same team that he used just now. Alright, he also used the break effect rope as well as the Talia, right? Bro used... This is the team that bro used, so I just want to see how this cooks up. Alright. He cleared this on full auto 4 cycles. Yep, let's go. I think we didn't die with Mimi, we couldn't come in for this one. But our Mimi died. Then I didn't want to reset anymore, so we just stuck with the 2. Alright, see. Okay. Nice hit. Huan Huan was sustained us, so I think it should be completely fine. Okay, with a full heal. Herda goes for this. Trippy activates DDD. Right. Huan Huan gets the ultimate as well. After this, 400k with diabolical damage. Herda actually out before Huan Huan. Very, very smart AI so far. Going back in for the follow-up. Huan Huan gives us a heal here. Another follow-up from Persante. Good damage so far. 1.6 million. Okay, we're actually gonna zero cycle this. No problem whatsoever. Zero cycling first wave. Going to second. 2 skill points remaining. 2 hits over here, but I don't think the assist should be that big of a problem. Huan Huan needs to heal. Bro ran out of skill points. I don't know what the fuck the AI is. Okay, that is not that bad because we use our Herda skill. And then we give the basic to T Herda. So it's not that bad. Kudo for 151k. Tribute flows up. This is 1 million into 38% HP. Gonna get... Okay, this is a little bit wasteful because it didn't wait for the 2 clones. But it's still not that bad. Because you could have waited for 4 clones here. It's not that bad, not that bad. He summons another clone. A big hit. Boom. Huan Huan goes for the basic. Kaza ultimate. Huge out from D Herda, which honestly is also a little bit wasteful. Unless the AI is smart. Okay, the AI is not that smart. So we're gonna have to waste the out here. Unless this just kills. Oh shit! Okay, we actually didn't waste it. We are already at 1 cycle, or rather 0 cycle going to 1 cycle. 49% remaining. Easily getting us into 48. Popping off into a D Herda. Fly this with an ultimate. Boom for a 220,000. Skill back in. MOC debuff clears. Holy shit. Oh right, wait, the MOC debuff actually deals so much more damage because you're running a sustain. Because sustain helps you get more heals. So your MOC debuff actually do a lot more. Full auto 1 cycle it seems. Wait, is it a 1 cycle? Oh, missed out by a little bit. If this was on manual, that would have been a 1 cycle. Because he wasted Herda's big out just now. But if that was on manual, it would have been a 1 cycle. Which means that the second half, Firefly, can you full auto 2 cycle this? Can you prove why you are CN's favorite DP? She's E6 Firefly. In another world. Alright, let's see this. Okay. Get hit with the fuck you. Pop this with a run mate out. RMC, or rather HMC, activate ZDD. Action value advances forward. Firefly goes back in. Just want to take a note, the speed tuning is perfect by the way. Speed tuning is perfect. Fugue Rame HMC into Firefly, so no wasted whatsoever. I don't think Bro managed to did too much damage over here. Fugue is gonna pop this off. Activate the ultimate. 376,000, very nice. And Firefly just probably gonna go in over here. Big hits for a 790,000. Is this a 0 cycle? Is this a 0 cycle? Can she do a 0 cycle? Oh my fucking god! She's 0 cycle with no problem whatsoever. Oh shit! Oh, that. Oh, that's not too good. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Yo, that is not... Okay, we do get off the break, but this is kinda bad. Oh, shit! Wait, we might be able to just clear this. Oh my god, she survives? Wait, they survived. They survived. They literally survived. Why is my HMC not casting? It's fucking out, right? Out, out, out. Okay, okay, we get it out. We get it out. Can we do it? Can we clear it? This is it. 750k, 8%. Few ultimate flies back in. Oh my lord, 750k. Can you kill the fucking piece of shit already? Oh my fucking god, Firefly! Destroy your enemies! Ooh, not quite enough. Not quite enough. But it is still very, very good though. Considering that the Kafka mind controlled Fugue, that was 4 cycle. That was 4 cycle. If Kafka didn't mind control Fugue, I think that could have been a 1 cycle on full auto, by the way. If Kafka just aimed Firefly and Firefly gets an extra turn, I did think that might have been a 1 cycle on full auto. So yeah, not a fraud. Actually validated full auto 4 cycles. Alright. E0 S1 Herta, DPS baby Herta, E1 S5 DDD Trippy, Huang Huang on post-op conversation, E0 S0, Firefly on E0 S1, right? Firefly on E0 S1, Raime on a E1 S1, Fugue on a E0 S0, as well as a E6 Harmony Trailblazer. Yeah. That's super, super good. I don't really think there's anything to be improved on. Most is play this team on manual. Could have squeezed out 1 more cycle if Herta didn't waste the ultimate just now. Because that wasted us to the 2nd cycle. I think this cycle we can just grind RNG. Because honestly, I don't think the play is that much different from manual anyways. Aside from HMC fucking wasting all of his skills. Alright, his basic attacks. Yeah. Very, very good. So... I think with that, we've come to the end of this Poke Court. See you guys on the Clips channel. Verdict for Poke Court. Bro, it's also a Poke grader. Approved. Wait, actually, we should just do approved or reject, right? Yeah, we should do approved or reject. We should do approved or reject, right? This is an approved. Approved, approved, approved. Yep. Approved. Firefly at E0S1. Full auto Kafka 2nd half without fire weakness. E0 Fugue E1 S1 Rame as well as the Harmony Trailblazer. Very, very... It was a little bit scary because we really hit the red health. But actually very, very manageable, right? And bro is playing the fucking Firefly theme song, right? Oh my god. Alright, stop simping. Stop simping. So is Firefly the best DPS? I will leave it up to you guys to decide on the Clips channel. This, I think, is also my Clips channel's first Poke Court, right? Yep, so... Alright, see you guys there. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, TLDR proof you. Right. Yo, Villy, thank you so much for the Poke Court. Thank you so much for the approved. Alright, Firefly is... Yep, you opened my eyes to Firefly. That was really, really good. Okay, Lens don't want to die. Lens is also my mod that will be hitting us with his account so that we can do our cash service testings. Since we are going to be skipping cash service for the main account. So I'm basically playing the account that I'm playing tomorrow, essentially. Yep. Verdict for... Alright, what are we aiming for here? Hold up. Castle Rice. I did. Okay. I think this one we can... Okay, this one I think we can go for the main channel. Find a way to 0 cycle with Honkai Support Rail on any site. Current best attempt with each team's attached. Extra notes. Attempting only support unit runs in Honkai Support Rail since Babin came out, but never really got close to a 0. Though it would seem like a fun to try out since support seems to be doing a lot of damage, by the way. Bonus, Blade has my characteristic relics. Please read. Alright. This is the best attempt. This is the best attempt. E2 Tribi, E1 Bubba, E6 Bronya, and E6 RMC. First half against Flame Reaver. Best attempt, 1 cycle. Okay. Bro is staring at the buff. Interesting. Let's just take a look at your characteristic relics real quick, which is gonna be here. Okay. Okay. Good enough, I think. Good enough. Okay. Yeah, it's good enough. There's 3 lines on average for every. It's literally 3 line, 3 line, 3 line, 3 line, 3 line, and 1, 2 line. Yeah, that is really, really good. Not just good. This is honestly really, really good. Oh my goodness. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. 0 cycle using only support units. So this was the team that he used. Read chat Omega, my Euler. Account review begging. Account review for what? Like right now? My Euler? What do you mean? What account review? Wait, I thought you quit the game. Show us the stats of other character. Oh, like review this character. Bro, I'll just do it tomorrow. I'm literally gonna be logging on to Lens account tomorrow. So yeah. It's all good. Quick account review, bro. I'll review it tomorrow, chat. I'll review it tomorrow. I need to log in for the goddamn 0 cycle. Hold up. 161. 174. I actually have not heard of someone getting an E2 tribute, but I think I just try now and just see how it goes in a bit. Yeah, I'll just give it a try right now. I'm guessing if Sunday is gonna be better, because bro is Sunday, right? Maybe Sunday is. Oh wait, Sunday can't fucking pull up hard. Wait, DPS. Wait. Okay, wait. DPS Mimi as a Sunday driver. E1 Sunday? Oh, fuck yourself. Ooh, E1 Sunday. Okay, wait. This just got quite interesting. The previous Sunday driver with Mimi, or the DPS Mimi team. Wait, hear me out. You skipped Aglaya? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry, bro. You skipped Aglaya? Oh, the Aglaya Lyco would have been huge here, man. Oh no, you skipped Aglaya. That's not base, guys. That's very, very bad. That's extremely bad. You know, how could you skip Aglaya? Fuck, man. Okay, well, we'll give this a shot. I'm thinking we are gonna be using Mimi as a driver. Whether or not we drop out Babin for drop Babin for Bronya, we'll find out a little bit. Right. Always activate this thing here. Don't think there's anything to waste. Okay, 98%. Mimi brings up Babin here, so this is fine. We'll give Babin over here. Let's just get this. 凭你远行。Then we go here. Tribby is right afterwards.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
1 million! Shut the fuck up! 1 million! Are you okay, Mimi? That is fucking crazy. 1 million. Wait, I'm killing too fast, guys. I literally cleared too fast. I can't build a fucking energy for the next wave.
你可以的，我会出手。
Bro, just pull up myself right now. Bro, pull up myself right now. I'll wait for him to summon the clones. I'll wait for him to summon the clones. It's not over yet, by the way. It's actually not over yet. I think we get enough energy from the follow up from Tribby as well. 凭你远行，
不枉一生。这就是心有灵犀。我们能行，相信我吧，我们无所不能。
no, it's fine, no. Wait. I need the true damage buff. I need the true damage buff. This is E2, right? Tell me this is E2. Okay, 2 energy. Okay, you know what? With the energy regeneration rope, we should be good, right? We have energy regeneration rope. This should be fine. Okay, good shit. I don't know if this is enough damage though. It looks very far away. I think my play is cast skill. Because I need this out to happen, yeah.
我会出手。还有我在，相信我吧，我们无所不能。
I won't get enough, but I think I know the fix. The fix is I stall my wave 1, and I would have been able to get this. Okay, let me just finish at this point. Okay, Mimi, yeah, all comes out. Cause we kill wave 1 like super fast. You get what I'm saying? Let's just start with Robin Tech.
再这样试试呢？我们能行。
愿歌声带来胜利，万籁共鸣。要来了吗？藏着西风，出来了！希望世间纷争不。
The first speed tuning getting cooked is okay. Because we have more than enough damage.
这就是心有灵犀。
We have more than enough damage. Oh my, you know what's crazy? I should just buff Bobbin. Yes, I just buff Bobbin. Because our energy was a bit off. Me tanking the hit here would be okay because it's just 2 individual hits, right? It's actually okay. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. Now I can do this.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
Uh-oh. Robin is dead, bruh. Robin is dead.
似乎听到了不和谐音。
Okay, wait. Okay, nah. We just resume the whatever we did just now. I think we just resume it. I feel. I'm thinking we should just bench Robin for E6 Bronya. Cause if we run Bronya, Bronya can pull up Sunday. Then Sunday gets like way more turns. You get what I'm saying?
再这样试试呢？
And if Sunday gets 1 more turn, that's 1 more turn for me.
就是你了。
要来了，藏着西风，出来了！希望世间纷争不再，万籁共鸣。
HP sphere on Bobbin. I don't think that is the play. Okay, this speed tuning looks nice though. This is before Sunday, so the speed tuning looks good. Do we get out here?
今夜群星回响。
Yeah, I'll try Bronya after this. I'll try Bronya after this. I always out Sunday on Bob because I know she's running out of energy. So we'll just do it all in. Let's try this. Okay, last time I did too much damage with my ult. I'll just save my ult then. I'll just save my ult. Holy fuck.
记性。我会出手。
秘密。
If Mimi can't kill here, I'll out. Okay, it wasn't really that close. It wasn't really that close.
我们无所不能。这就是心有灵犀。 反正我不急。
What if I buff Tribby?
我已听见呼唤，明镜已近。
Because now Tribby also gets the damage, bro.
以此身躯护你左右，领你远行。
要来了，藏着西风，出来了！
那
Before bugging out expired. Okay. Okay.
我会出手。
Okay. She needs to tank it essentially. She has to tank it.
反正你可以的。有点早。
can't do it.
这正是心有灵犀。
That's not enough.
今夜
1%
清
is
晰
fucking.
回响。
Fuck, man!
我会出手。
Yeah, it's kind of over.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
I did as think we can try Bronya. I did as think we can just run Bronya. Bronya power creeping Bubbin. 174, 161. Sunday's speed needs to be faster, that's the thing. It needs to be 161, 160. Because Bronya is too fucking fast. And she has E2. So when she buffs Sunday, Sunday is gonna be even faster. Okay, I guess Sunday speed is okay. Sunday speed is okay. Cause even after the speed buff, he's still slower than Mimi anyways. You get what I'm saying? Okay, hear me out, DDT. What if double DDD? Oh, the speed tuning. I think the speed tuning will be so fucking annoying to deal with though. Okay, let's just try it.
注意敌我形势。
哎，
既视感。再这样试试呢？要来了吗？藏着西风，出发了！就是你了。
Me buffing here is better, but Sunday is gonna be dead anyways.
这就是心有灵犀。
古往余生。
We bring out Tribby and Tribby gets the true damage as well.
小乔，我们会吃亏的。我会出手。那，相信我，我们无所不能。
以此身躯护你左右，领你远行。
Okay, the speed tuning looks kind of. Nah, Bronya is just. Bronya is too fast. Oh my god! Okay, damn it! Wait! She's so fast. She lapped everyone by 1 round. She's so fast that she lapped it again. Okay, then that's okay. Then. Wait, that's actually okay. That's actually okay.
我已听见呼唤，明见已尽。
我们早已踏入风暴，为了守护和捍卫，击溃他们。
I don't think we do enough damage here.
那这一战不可避免，请助我一臂之力。
古往余生。
我会出手。
This doesn't look like there's enough damage.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
I take it back.
你会为此付出代价。
Okay, I take it back. skill point generator Bronya is so fucking cool. We can just give ourselves the true damage buff here.
这就是心有灵犀。那
我将越过金，冥界冥界。
我会出手。真是难缠。
要来了吗？王家西风，出发了！
Bro, honestly, chat, my brain is too cooked to speed tune this stupid ass thing.
相信我吧。
This speed tuning requirements are over crazy.
以此身躯护你左右，领你远行。
Okay. She died here.
福往一身。
请助我一臂之力。
Yeah, her basic also has action very much.
这就是心有灵犀。那
So Bronya, do this. We do this again.
你会为此
We
付出
do
代价。
this again.
请助我一臂之力。
And again. And then after this, we can cast Bronya for DDD. And we'll see if this is enough. Bro, the amount of speed this requires is a little bit crazy.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。我们早已踏入风暴，
It's not enough to fucking get the action value though.
击溃他们。
I think Bronya might also be good here. Nah, I think Babin is better, man. Babin felt better. Babin felt better. Cause honestly, I don't know how to. I actually do not know how to manage this speed tuning with like the basic and everything. This felt like it was a little bit more in control. Sunday on DDD honestly also doesn't change too much because he's already on 133, so it's not like he's gonna give us an extra action anyways. So we just do this. Yeah. DPS
想
Pella.
想该怎么对付他。
Nah, Mimi does way more damage than DPS Pella.
安息之日。
演出开始。
Give 3B the buff instead of Bronya at the start.
再这样试试呢？
Okay.
我们能行。
Give 3B
万籁共鸣。
the first buff.
小瞧我们会吃亏的。
Oh, maybe just getting bitch
听
slapped.
见呼，冥界冥界。
Okay, hold up.
那相信我，我们无所不能。
以此身躯护你左右，
Still waiting on the bottom ultimate, by the way.
Only 6 months on.
Yeah, Kendrick kind of 6 months. Nah, I feel like this wouldn't work. You know why? Because the entire time it was a opportunity for Bobby to get energy, and I feel like we're gonna run out of energy after this. We'll see. I don't want to overkill this, right? But the thing is, I can't let this guy survive as well, because he's gonna hit us for like super hard.
我将越过金，福往一身。
我会出手。
Mimi died a fucking 100%. You 操
相信
鸡
我，
掰。
我们无所不能。还有我在，这就是心有灵犀。
冥界冥界。
那
Yeah, see, if I were to do that way, I get interrupted in my ultimate chain. And now my buffet is dead. Fuck, man. Let me take a piss.
想想该怎么对付他。
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I was saying Deep's pasta. Not Deep's pasta. I was saying, what you call? Seafood pasta, seafood pasta, seafood pasta. Okay, wait. Wait, actually we started.
再这样试试呢？我们能行。
愿歌声带来胜利，万籁共鸣。
It's really, really good. Really good to get energy there. Oh my, it's so spicy.
清新，回响。
不枉一生。
我会出手。那。
Yo.
身躯。
Oh, this.
Listen.
Yo, damn it.
你远行。
相信我吧。
Is this overkill?
我们无所不能。这就是心有灵犀。
Not really.
还有我在。 我会出手。
我已听见呼唤，冥界冥界。
这就是心有灵犀。
Hold up. Pop this first.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
愿歌声带来胜。
Should I Robin out immediately? I think we're gonna die. I actually think we're gonna die. This speed tuning is good, by the way. Sunday is slower than Mimi. That speed tuning is good.
我将越过荆棘。
Are you?
古往弥深。
我会说什么？
Oh my god, I'm fucking speechless, bro. I'm actually fucking speechless, bro. Okay, slowly. Wait. Tribute out. RMC out. Wait, no. RMC out after Sunday. Sunday comes here.
冥界的一切。
这就是心有灵犀。
RMC out.
相信我吧，我们无所不
I don't
能。
know, chat. I don't know, chat. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is enough, man. We do have a DDD after this, though. We do have a DDD after this. Okay, well, we'll see if this DDD is enough to get us through. But I don't think it's enough.
反正
Nah, the DDD is not enough, guys.
彼此身躯。
Nah, the DDD is not enough. I don't think this gives me tribute out as well. Yeah, that 1% actually fucked my run. That 1% actually did as fuck my run. Okay, but this is the team, Alright, but this is in fact the run. This is in fact the run. That 1% actually cooked us. We'll let them go, right? We'll let them go, right? Yeah, we'll let them go. We usually
再这样试试呢？就是你了。
万籁共鸣，愿歌声带来胜利。齐心回响。
Mimi is 100% wave 2. Why not tribute out to get an extra turn? Or even 100% wave 2.
彼此身躯，护你左
First, I'll
右，
always go for one.
领你远行。
I actually don't want to punch this guy, right? Because it's too much damage. It's too much damage.
相信我，我们无所不能。
That's good. Oh my god, Sunday, please, bro!
这就是心有灵犀。
我将越过荆
This
棘
is，enough.
冥界的一切。
还有我在。
2k HP is a little bit tight, not gonna lie. Who is first? We can get HMC up, yeah? If we get HMC up, we apply our true damage to ourselves. Wait for him to come. Go! Oh my god, go! Oh wait. Is that good? 1296.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
900 is too fucking cooked, bruh. 900 is so cooked.
希望
This
世
is the
间
same rotation, right? This is the same rotation.
今夜决心，回响。
Hold up.
我会说
Alright, see if this is the 1% again. Okay, no 1%. Survive.
我将越过荆棘。
My Mimi fucking died.
刹那灵光，来自长久的等待。宁静冷静。
Hold up. Enough. This is enough.
要来了，长着西风，出发了！
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
以此身躯。
I can regenerate one more August. Because there's no way I'm getting another August.
刹那灵光，
There's no way I'm
来
getting
自
another
长
August.
久的
But
等
if I do this, I can get another August.
领你远行。 不忘余生。
这就是心有灵犀。
要来了吗？长着西风，出发了！看好自宝老师。
What went wrong here, chat? What went wrong here? Can anyone pinpoint what went wrong here? Mimi died. Mimi
似
died.
乎听到了不和谐音。
安息。
Raise Mimi. I think Mimi trees are
我们能行。
要来了，长着西风，出发了！
希望弦乐齐奏，愿歌声带来胜利。决心，
Same thing.
回响。
宁静冷静。
Oh,
以此身躯护你左右，领你远行。
Oh, right. Mimi died. So that first Sunday buff didn't buff Mimi, right? Is that how it works? Is that the fucking caster stupid ass bitch all over again? Oh my god. I'm finished, bro. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I don't want to overkill, right? Actually, if I don't want to overkill, what if I just do this?
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
Why they don't need Sunday? Okay, that's good. This is the best. This is the best, right? I cannot use skill because if I use skill, he's gonna fucking cause a. Should I just use skill? Nah, I can't use skill. Oh my god, I'm finished.
我会出手。
I am just stubborn, man. I'm so stubborn. Like, bro, just let me get the clear, bro. 798. Can you survive 798? Can you survive 798? Can you? This is like the exact same rotation as just now, right? Like, we have already established that this is the exact same rotation as just now.
这就是幸运。
哈哈哈哈。
我将越过荆棘。如往弥深。
I don't think this gets it. I don't think this gets it. I'm thinking if I just Sunday out. I think I just Sunday out. Yeah, just Sunday out, just Sunday out.
以此身躯。 护你左右，领你远行。听见呼唤，明镜已尽。
我会出手，相信我吧，我们无所不能。
I think this is it. Guys, it's not enough. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Western CC 0 cycle, alright? Western CC 0. It might as well just be a 0 cycle, right? Done. Alright, it's a Western CC 0 cycle. I've been at it for like fucking 40 minutes now, so I think we have to kind of wrap it up. So with that, we have come to the end of our Honkai support rail. 0 cycling with Honkai support rail, right? Very, very good. Featuring this, but you know how we failed? You know, because we didn't have Aglaia Signature Lycon. Yep. We didn't have the Aglaia. That 1% cost me the run. Honestly, it really is, right? So, editor, just... Okay, how about this? Editor, do some editorial magic. Do some editorial magic. Edit that 1% to 0%. And then just edit a 30 out of 30, right? Because, you know, this is basically the cook, though, right? Lens. If you want to give this a shot in your own free time, this is the cook, right? Bench Bronya, keep this team, right? E1 Bubbin, E1 Sunday, E2 Trippy, as well as the RMC. Slap this on. Pretty sure you can get a 0 cycle if you can, you know, I don't know, improve your reg somewhere. For example, why is this 198 crit damage? Huh? Why is it not at 250? Where is the crit damage? What the... Oh. Ugh. I mean, that's not too bad. Ugh. I mean, that's... Oh, it's attack boots. You have attack boots on 9 speed. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty... Oh, my lord. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know what? The gears are actually really, really good. I take it back. Yeah, so it's an Aglaia Lycon div, right? Aglaia Lycon div. Just holy shit, 265 crit damage. Why is it on South Solo, bro? Wait, chat. What if we change this to both? What if I change this to both? Would that be enough? Okay, final try. Final try. Legit. This is the final try. Alright, I'm not doing it anymore. This is the absolute last try. The final try. It's worth a shot. Okay, this is actually the last try. Bro, how are you gonna tell me your tribute is running South Solo fucking 40 minutes into the goddamn video? That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. Final try. Actual final try.
我已听见呼唤，冥界冥界。
这就是心有灵犀。
来了，长着西方，出发了。
以此身躯，
Give Babin first so I can get the 2 stacks for tribute.
领你远行。
I don't want to waste.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
Good. Good. I'll now heal up Mimi after this.
古往余生。
我会出手。
Oh, I can't heal up Mimi, right? Because if I heal up Mimi, she's gonna 100% tribute us.
还有我在。
Oh shit!
我算什么？
Oh my god, she held on! Ding ding ding! 400 HP, she held on, yo, Avana 10 months. 400 HP and she held on. She held like a fucking champion.
这就是心有灵
So
犀。
here's what we're gonna do. Gonna out first.
相信我，
We'll repeat everything that we need to do here. Good fucking shit.
我将
Sunday brings us back up.
冥界冥界。
Okay. Okay. Alright, this is the exact same thing as just now again, right? This is the exact same thing as just now again. Alright, see if we got the 1% shit again.
我会出手。
我已听见呼
Oh my
唤，
god, chat, it's even worse.
古往余生。 冥界冥界。
这就是心有灵犀。
I just all in now.
以此身躯，
We're not getting energy ever again.
护你左右，领你远行。
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
Ah, 4%. Oh, that was the closest, man. That was okay, but that was actually the Western Zero Cycle though. That was actually the Western Zero Cycle. Okay, but I'm done. I'm done. Yo, 49 minutes going, guys. 40 minutes. That was the best run, right? That was the best run. Essentially grind more RNG, and then you're basically this is a zero. I think this is a Zero Cycle. The lens. Let me know if you managed to get yourself the Zero Cycle, because I'm pretty sure this is absolutely the cook. You just need to grind the RNG a little bit more, because we were missing that little bit of percentage before he changed into phase 2. So we wasted one of the Mimi punch. If you can somehow find the damage to save that Mimi punch before he goes into phase 2, that would be the run. That would be the run. But yep, that's pretty much it. Alright, verdict for Poke Court. Ice damage sphere. Oh my god, wait, the ice damage sphere tag again. Is this not ice damage sphere? Okay, to be fair, tag is not that big of a deal, right? Okay, joke's on you, we have no ice damage sphere, so I can't even have it if I wanted to, right? There is no such thing as, oh my god, chat, banana set. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, yep, unfortunately we have no ice damage, so that's gonna be the, yep, verdict. Verdict. Poke Court. Should we say this is approved? Because I really think this zero cycle would have been possible if you just grind it out. Is approved? Do we approve this? Approved? Okay, approved. Right, approved. Right, Lance, let me know when you manage to get a zero cycle, but I think this would be the correct. So, yep. Exclamation court if you want to do your Poke court. Basically, I play your account with whatever request you want to request. Whether it is you can't clear a Memory of Chaos, Airball, Shadow, Pure Vision, or you want me to try with a specific team that you want to, improve your clear cycle, just exclamation court and see you guys there in our Discord. So, join Twitch, join Discord, join the world base is gonna be Mimi, right? Join cool. Okay. That's done. Support only zero cycle. Poke court. Okay. I think we're left with one last Poke court. Yep. Mr. T. Wait, is court not here? Yo, Lushaka didn't do anything. Wait, why is my Mimi not a slow one? Court. Poke court. Court. Wait, Brett, do you delete the court command? Yo, Brett, get that court command, man. I think you can get it from photo. You can get it from photo. Yeah, I think there was like a thingy the other day. It's basically like exclamation review, but like exclamation court, essentially. Alright, sent. Yeah, if I change Lushaka to like banana or like I don't know, South Soto, maybe. But the thing is, we could have. No, I think we didn't need the energy regeneration as well. Maybe South Soto would have been. Even though Mimi is not follow-up damage, but the ultimate does a shit ton of fucking damage. So the ultimate damage buff from South Soto might have been able to help a little bit. The crit is also kind of useless, but like to be fair, Lushaka honestly just didn't do too much. Like, or not even too much. Didn't do anything for us. So yeah. Okay, watch this. Oh my god, guys, this is a whale. This is a whale. This is a whale. Hold up. Okay. We have with us also another. Why aren't people with like bricked accounts just give me like an easy court, bruh? Just give an easy court. Dude, all these kind of like my best is one cycle and I'm doing for zero cycle. These are like the most time consuming courts, bruh. But usually easy zero cycle. Can't figure out this MOC first cycle against Flame Weaver. Adjust my DRDA team as necessary. Second half you can enjoy my E6 Rapper. You pulled a E6 Rapper after you got a E3 Firefly. You're fucking crazy, bro. You are fucking crazy. You already... Okay, let me get this straight. Okay, welcome to the YouTube. You're going to be... This guy pulled E3 Firefly and then decided, you know what? Fuck this bitch. Let me get E6 Rapper. That's 4 5 stars to the drain, by the way. But yeah, welcome to another episode of Poke Court. This is gonna be an attempt to get bro the zero cycle, which he has been a zero cycle veteran. But he got cooked by this Memory of Chaos. Best attempt currently is 1 cycle. So yep, let's see what we got over here. Right? Wait, is this E3S1 Firefly? You got an E3S1 Firefly. That's 5 5 stars, by the way. 5 5 stars. He just went fuck this shit, and then he got him the Rapper instead. Where? Oh my god, you don't even favorite your E6 units, bro. It's crazy. And then got himself the E6S1 Rapper. Okay, very interesting. Firefly. Firefly. Best attempt is 1 cycle using DRDA team, right? So give me this. What if the fix is just this? You get what I'm saying? I feel like this could pretty much be the fix for you. 104, 109, 88 on DDD. Okay, 162. What's the item? E2 3B. Okay, there's no way we don't zero cycle this, right? There's no way we don't zero cycle this, right? Let's find out. Let's find out. I'm assuming the gears and everything are like G.
什么东西？还以为大屌。好孩子，看见没？这就是天。
We don't need to freeze.
再这样试试呢？我能行。
扁担嘛，有舍有得，别辜负了。
Give bro 出人拔出。
要来了吧？尝个西吧！出发啦！芝麻开门，钓鱼时间。
I was thinking to hold my ult, but I was scared it would do too much damage.
好奇心可是谜底却是乌有之物。
Why not give that collector tribute? Because our Herda is running attack boots. Our Herda is running attack boots. So if our Herda runs attack boots without the deck collector, she's not too fast enough to kill 134. Especially with BD. And this looks fine.
思路打开，
Should be able to.
为他找你吧。不守规矩。
Okay. Bro! What the fuck is your H? Wait, why is this guy so squish? Okay, I think the run is already over. Yeah, I think the run is already over. What the fuck was that? Can we come back up? Wait, why is your HP so low? Is there a reason why? Wait, I actually genuinely do not know why.
一起上吧。
Yeah, I think this is definitely
好
it
奇
here.
心谜底却是乌有之物。钓鱼时间。
96. Cause the clones died, so we wasted a Mimi extra turn.
思路打开，就此踏入。有失
Okay, the
手机
damage
的
is
索
okay. The damage is 100% not an issue, right?
决定
The damage is 100% not an issue. The issue is just
都无法防备。
Mimi is cooked. Yeah, that's the issue. The issue is Mimi is cooked. Unless this hit heals us. Yeah, okay, this one's cooked. I don't think we can wait for the second spawn. Okay, I think we just open up this. We open up with the time freeze so that he doesn't come up so quickly.
看见没？这就是天才。
再这样试试呢？我能行。
扁担嘛，别辜负了。
没见过好看。
I mean, it's not that bad. It's almost 4 HP, guys. That means defense shouldn't change anything.
芝麻开门。小瞧我们会变。要来尝个西吧。出发啦！
Light, oh, let me try. I think it's just victory thing.
这就是心有灵犀。
Yeah, just victory thing. Nothing too special. Really, this is just nothing too special. Don't hit. Oh, we just don't hit R2. That's fine.
有施舍就有索取，不守规矩。
思路打开，好奇心，谜底却是乌有之物。
钓鱼时间。
Then this run is here, right?
芝麻开门，为他找泥巴。
Looks I'll wait for him to spawn his shit.
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
好奇心谜底却是乌有之物。
铁定彼此为惧，你我都无法反悔，还想继续自讨苦吃。
Because this removes the damage reduction, so it should be a lot better. And then we get an extra turn for Mimi here as well. Should I just use basic first? Then I can save the true damage. Yeah, I think I use
再
basic
等
first.
下去，宇宙
Because my Hoda hasn't gotten a true damage buff yet. Yeah, we basic first. It's 5.
芝麻开门，就此他落。谁是食言的坏孩子？
Oh! Oh, I didn't know he was gonna go phase 2!
点代码有舍有得。很嚣张。
Oh my, the fact that Mimi didn't die here was so bad for us.
一起上吧，赶紧的。思路打开，好奇心谜底却是乌有之物。
不守规矩。
芝麻开门，为他找你的。
Close. Pretty close.
好孩子。
I think we just do what we just did. And then cause we preemptively used 3Bs out. So it was quite wasteful there. It was quite wasteful there.
说到做到。
思路打开。
Why have I actually just buff Rose?
没见过好看的。哎呀，
钓鱼时间。
要来尝个西瓜，出发了！
这就是心有灵犀。
好奇心谜底却是乌有之物。
不守规矩。
Looks good.
芝麻开门，就此他落。
Looks very good. Should be able to get 100% here, right?
相信我们无所不能。
81.
还有我在。
95. After Mimi punch, it'll be 100%.
思路打开，
钓鱼时间。
Oh, we don't even need Mimi punch. This will be enough. We'll just do basic
没
here.
见过好看的。
We'll do basic here. Actually, nah, we can just skill. We can just keep going. We can just keep going. We can just keep going. Because it helps us a little bit more as well. Jay's gonna basic anyways.
芝麻开门。女孩，好奇心谜底却是乌有之物。
不守规矩。
That felt like it was a lot of damage.
思路打开，为他找你的。
有施舍就有索取，铁定彼此为惧，你我都无法反悔。
Why are we not dealing the damage anymore?
要来了，尝个西瓜，出发了！
Why is it suddenly so much worse now?
一起上，
芝麻开门，还想继续自讨苦吃？
很嚣张呢。
Jade out there first for the stacks because the mobs died.
想想该怎么对付他。
Okay.
好孩子，看见没？这就是天才。
No Mimi, but oh right, cause we didn't buff Mimi. Okay, yeah, okay. Then we need a tree buff. Yeah. Yeah, we need a tree buff on. Oh, no, not tree buff. Sorry, the Mimi buff on.
没见过好看的。
Yeah, you're right.
思路的。
You are right, Chet. You are always right. My Chet is so smart. Jesus. Good.
我会出手。
Honestly, what's the downside of me outing?
相信我，我们无所不能。
Oh, that's not good.
有施舍就有索取，不守规矩。哎呀，好奇心，谜底却是乌有之物。教育时间，没点长进呢。芝麻开
This is so silly.
就此塌落。
这就是心有灵犀，你可以的。
一起上吧，赶紧的，思路的。 没见过芝麻开
Bro, Jade out first. Bro, Jade out first. Bro, I think she's gonna die again, bro.
好奇心，谜底却是乌有之物。还想继续自讨苦吃？一起上吧，赶紧的。思路的，为他着迷吧。
Please tell me this is enough. Oh shit.
是食言的坏。
Mimi, don't die, please. Okay, but that was the rotation. That was the right rotation. It just depends on if the flame reaver will hit us. If the flame reaver, not flame reaver, sorry, the flame out of space. If it punches Mimi in the face, then that will be enough. Oh my god, chat, I still haven't finished my fucking dinner. Guys. Holy overworking. So we always open the tree.
我会出手。
点代码有舍有得。
Let me see if I can save it.
一起上吧，赶紧的。哎呀，好奇心，谜底却是乌有之物。不守规矩。没见过好看的。
I think I can save it.
思路的。
Okay, we save it. Save it. Out here. Because out here gives us more value. Squeeze out a little bit more as well. Skill. Alright, this is always the same. Alright, this is always exactly the same. Boom, boom, boom. 98. Punch. 100% action value advance. Bring back you. Skill again. He's gonna summon his shit. We out with Jade first. Yeah, we out with Jade first. So we get the stacks. Okay. Out with Jade first. And then immediate out with Dihara. Immediately out with Dihara. And then Jade's gonna follow up again. 12 stacks. Big hit. Clone dice. 28%. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. 2%. And then we clear here. Alright, it's okay. 1%. I honestly don't even think I like. You know what? Doesn't really change too much. DDD activates, brings up Mimi and Tribi and all that kind of. Yep. Okay, that's fine. We'll basic here. I don't know if I get enough energy here, unfortunately, but I kind of have to pray for it, right? We didn't get fucking enough energy, guys. If we had energy for out, that would have been a good one. Unless this is it. Oh shit!
新世界的大门，洞见未知的瞬间，为他沉迷吧。
Okay, that wasn't good. Did I miss my crit?
有施舍。
Did I miss my crit? Or was that actually just not even close? No, that was actually the damage. I was missing that needle. Are you on ER rope? Bro, I trusted you. I fucking trusted you. I trusted that you had your relics. This looked like a perfectly normal RMC. Oh my god, I trusted you, bro. I literally trusted you. How could you have done this to me? How the fuck could you have done this to me? Bro, you legit just fucking... Bro, that's 16 minutes of my life I'm never getting back. That's legit 16 minutes of my life. Okay. Alright, hey. Okay, wait. Before I even... Okay, I'm gonna check everything. I don't... You have lost my trust. You have lost my trust, okay? You have lost my trust. Alright, well, what the fuck are you on? Okay. Damn, your gears are kind of shit. Your crit rate is pretty overcapped, not gonna lie. $63 plus. Okay, this is too low as well. No, we'll just use this. You know what? I think that's honestly all we need. I literally think that's literally all. Because the moment we had the extra turn from Mimi, that would be enough. Right? We already secured the zero here at this point.
再这样是什么？就是你了。
说到做到，芝麻开门。
I'm a great streamer, I believe. Oh wait, I wanted to save this, right? Okay. Oh wait, actually, why if I use this here? I save my E skill. You feel me? I save my E skill.
教育时间，一起上吧，赶紧的。思路打开，好奇心谜底却是。
So I use Jade first, then I can save and enhance skill.
规矩，没点长进呢。哎呀
Oh shit, Mimi! Okay, he's actually not useless. That's good. That's good.
芝麻开门，就此开路。思路打开。
Okay, just you need to knock the video. Fuck. 哇，병의鸡。
想想该怎么对付他。
好孩子，看见没？这就是天才。
再这样是什么？我能行。
别辜负我。芝麻开门。要来了，尝个西瓜，出发啦！
我会出手。相信我吧，我们无所不能。
Good. Okay, all these are exactly the same, yeah? Because we did it just now, right? Yeah, we did it just now. So we saved that enhanced skill here. And then Mimi finished it. Okay, wait, Mimi doesn't look like she has enough damage, right? Wow.
铁定已成，与此为据，我都无法反驳。
这就是心有灵犀。还 有我在。
芝麻开门，就此他落。谁是食言的坏孩子？一起上吧，思路党。得到手势。
要来了，藏着西方，出发了。
我会出手。
妹妹，
Shit, I don't think there's a run.
芝麻开门，还想继续自讨苦吃。好奇心谜底却是乌有之物。
Okay, this is definitely not a run.
没见过好看的。
It was way better just now. It was way better just now.
什么东西？
So we do use our enhanced skill in the first wave.
好孩子。
We do use the enhanced skill in the first wave. Oh wait, yeah, after I'm done, do the Voodoo Mega Kick.
再这样是什么？就是你了。
说到做到，一起上吧，赶紧的。思路党。
看好提拔老师，要来了，藏着西方，出发了。
这就是心有灵犀。
I might as well just reset. Bro, if Mimi gets hit twice, it's the run is legit over. I just.
好孩子，看见没？这就是天才。
再这样是什么？我能行。
别辜负了。芝麻开门。
要来，藏着西方，出发了。
Save enhanced skill after the first boom. But the thing is, it looked like super far away though. It looked very far away compared to like the first thing we did.
再这样是什么？就是你了。
说到做到。思路党。
小曹龟，要来了吗？藏着西方，出发了。
Okay.
没见过好看的。芝麻开门，好奇心谜底却是乌有之物。跳跃时间。一起上吧，赶紧的。
Okay, you're saying I saved my enhanced skill here. The thing is, okay, I feel like the problem with me saving enhanced skill here is I lose energy.
再等下去，宇宙
So I'm just gonna go for it.
为他着迷吧。
我会出手。
妹妹，
相信我吧，我们无所不能。你可以的。
芝麻开门，不守规矩。
Uh-oh. Never mind.
协定已成，于此为据，你我都无法反悔。谁是食言的坏孩子？好奇心谜底却是乌有之物。没见过好看的。思路党，就此他落，还想继续自讨苦吃。
Come on, man!
小曹，我们会吃亏的。要来了吗？藏着西方，出发了。
还有我在。
一起上吧，赶紧的，芝麻开门。
相信我吧，我们无所不能。
Oh my fucking god!
没见过好看的。
Wait, you have S1, right?
思路打开，钓鱼时间。好奇心。
Please, 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 bro, please.
乌有之物。就得打开思路，洞见未知的瞬间，为他沉。
Yes! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! And there it is! Oh my god! Wow, that was fucking perfect, bro! Oh, that was so fucking perfect! Bro, I thought I ran out of the charge. Bro, I ran out of the charge. I ran out of the energy because my heart didn't have enough ultimate and my mini didn't have charge. Bro, but that final 3B follow up gave my Mimi the charge, and the charge gave my Hera the turn, and the turn gave me the energy to cast my last ultimate, and then, oh my god, bro, that was so fucking satisfying. Oh, that was so fucking satisfying. Holy shit. Yep, there it is, right? Okay. Oh my god, get me out. Bro, zero cycling on like fucking viewer accounts, it feels so much more different because like, everything is off, you know, like, the speed is off, the damage is off, and all that kind of stuff. But like, oh, that was fun. Oh my god, I think this was the first time I actually zero cycled. So yeah, holy shit, yo, Mr. Torn, thank you so much. Rabba over Fireflop. You know what? I love all units. Right? Approved. Alright, approved, right? There's gonna be that. X. I think my cord command is not up yet. Exclamation cord to join our Discord. It's basically the same shit as account reviews, where it's like a separate category. It's called Poke Cord, right? Join on Discord. Discord.gg. What of the day is gonna be? Oh my fuck. Join Discord. Did I just say this thing? ADHD, right? All the way to go to CS time. Okay, right? Okay, it's up. Okay, absolutely insane. Okay, woo. All right. What was the thing? What was the thing again? How do I call this? X0 Cycler begs for help. X0 Cycler begs for help.
Yeah.
Yep. And there it is. That's good. All right, chat. We're gonna do Megatron now. All right. This is pretty much it. Right. We're gonna do Megatron now. Yo, Torn, thank you so much for the Poke Card. Yippee. Okay. Megatron time. Mega E7 probably in like a couple more days. Absolutely. When does Castries drop? It's the same time, guys. Castries launch for all world, the entire world, in exactly 11 hours and 45 minutes. But sometimes they make it a little bit faster. Everywhere in the world is like the exact same time. It's the exact same time, by the way. Yep. Okay, hold up. Yeah, 11 hours 45. It's like basically 12 p.m. Singapore time. So usually they open up a little bit earlier, right? Sec. 12 hours 45 minutes. Nah, I think it's 11 hours 45. I think it's 11 hours 45. Right, cool. Okay, wait. Let me just finish this up real quick. Okay. And make sure that my executive account managers did their stuff. Okay, good. Am I pulling cast? No, I'm not. Wait, chat, by the way, bro. Do you guys know the video? Like the video where we reacted to the trailer, right? Ding! Bro, there are already people thinking that I'm for real. Like this video. Bro, people are already thinking I'm going back on my words. I think like there's a hell of dislikes. Okay, it's not that many, but like it's like 10%. Because they think that bro, look at the comment section, guys. Look at the comment section. Just yesterday, why I'm not pulling for Castries. Video duration 1.5 hours. Well, go for it. Where is the other one? Beta asked for a whole 24 hours. I guess you are the upgraded version of Ratsu. Absolutely. Where's the ethics and morality for clickbaiting us twice? Bro finally got away from the Delulu good CZ. Bro switched sides. The thumbnail really shows the distraught. Hope global passive. Hope a global passive revives your friendship. Ah, yes, the rank 1 content farmer. A rock hitting. A rock hitting the ground would have changed your mind, bruh. Bro would have changed his mind from a rock hitting the ground. Bro said better version Lamau. Oh, that's what the JP thing. I see what Tecton was meaning now. Is this Bankai? It's like Banzai, right? Banzai. Long live Poki-sama. Guy. Oh my god, is that how Poki-sama is spelled? That's how you pronounce my name in Nihonjin. That's very, very good. That's very, very good, right? So, all hail Mr. Hypocrite. Absolutely. So, people are already thinking that I changed my mind in less than because of this ridiculous title, guys. Yo, Lime. Thank you for the 2 gifts. Thank you. All right. Poki-sama, gambari. All right. Yo, check. Can we ratio this? Can we improve our ratio? You know, I'm definitely not begging for ratio, but I'm begging for ratio, right? If you guys beg ratio this, that will make me very, very happy. That will make me very. All right. Let me hit this. Okay, this is the final thing that I want to do today. Spooky, there it is. Okay. Holy shit, that is a lot. Okay, let me make this like more zoomed in. And we zoom this out. There we go. Alright, so we have a lot, sort of, and not that many, right? By the time this video goes up, it most likely would have been on Kazri's banner launch. Nope, I'm still not pulling, right? You got baited, caught, my bad, you know. Actually, it's not even my idea. My editor came up with the idea, by the way. My editor told me in my mind, yo, this changed my mind. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's all my editor's fault, right? Yeah, he bro DM'd me, and then I was like, oh shit, I should use this as a thumbnail. Okay, in any case, yeah, today we're gonna be going through the Caceres mega thread. So I basically asked my villagers for the past 1 week after the early access came out to essentially ask any questions related to Caceres, global passive, netherwing, etc. So, yep. You can just put this as background noise. My editor can slot in. Actually, you don't even need an editor. We can just run this music from Panakani. Very, very good music. Yep. So we're just gonna roll this and we just slowly go through what we have over here, right? Since Caceres skill also consumes emotes, right? Is it time to upgrade? Yep, does Caceres power crit beat Big Herda? Damage is around the same caliber, so nope. Is it easy to play with? If you don't use her Sunday, yes. If you use her Sunday, you need to decide when you need to let go of the dragon. Also, speed tuning wise, it differs if you have the signature Lycon. I would say that if you play with Sunday, right? If you play Caceres with Sunday, her signature Lycon is technically even more valuable. You know why? Because of the 12% action value advance. So one of the things that I told you guys, which is the speed tuning for Sunday and Caceres, you want to speed tune Sunday to 118 speed to 124 speed, which is slightly behind Caceres 125.4 speed, right? Or 125.6 or whatever. This is because after you cast DDD, you bring everybody to 134 speed. Alright, you bring everybody 134 speed. So the flip side is, you could actually opt to not run DDD by placing Sunday at 134 speed. I hope that you guys are still following me. Alright. Are you chat, type 1 if you're following. Type 1 if you're following. Or am I talking to a wall? Am I talking to a wall? Type 1 if you're following right now. Type 1 if you're following. You follow? You follow? Okay, very, very good. Alright, very, very good. So essentially, the previous speed tuning assumes that you are running a Tribi. Because Tribi is pretty much the best harmony sustain, or rather the best harmony unit, which can run DDD. So running Tribi with Sunday, with Caceres, means you can run no speed boots Caceres, 124 Sunday, 1 DDD, it will make your Caceres above Sunday. But the thing with running with this comp is most people in the position where they are asking if you should be running Sunday with Caceres chances are y'all skip 3B. Tell me I'm wrong. Most likely, if you are already running Sunday with Castries, you are in the position where you skipped out 3B and now you are running Sunday plus RMC. Because if you already had 3B, you would still just stick to 3B plus RMC in the first place. Alright? So in that scenario, if you are running Sunday with RMC, this means if you do not give Sunday DDD, your action value wouldn't be fast enough. Because you need that DDD. You need that DDD. The fix for this is still build your Sunday with 134 speed, right? Still building 134 speed, but then you need your Casteris S1 because the S1 gives you a 12% action value advance. So every single time after the dragon dies, it immediately pushes up Casteris just by a little bit, such that she will be right before Sunday. Alright, so if you guys can visualize this with me, so let's just do a little bit of a visualization, if I can say so myself, right? Paint. So this used to be the original action bar, right? So this is the original action bar. So this is Casteris, this is Sunday, this is Casteris. This is what you're trying to achieve here, right? This is the speed tuning you're trying to achieve. Ideally, this is 124, then this is 125.6. This is after you get the speed bar from in battle, and then this is 125.6, right? After plus 1 DDD, so DDD, it will make this 135-ish, then this is going to be essentially 134, and then 135, which is basically the exact same speed tuning that you'll be running on Jingliu, your Blade, your Invisible. Every single DPS on the 135, 134 Sunday is the exact same. The problem is basically, if you don't have this DDD, alright, then your Sunday cannot hit 134. If your Sunday cannot hit 134, it means he only goes once on the very first wave, right? And if he only goes once, you're losing a lot of damage, especially if you're trying to go for, you know, like, maybe not 0 cycles, but squeezing this out, generally speaking, is kind of like best practice, which is why 134 was sort of recommended. So in order to fix this, there's no way your Casteris will hit 135 in combat. 0. Because you're running 4-piece poet. This will never, ever happen with Casteris, because you are already running 4-piece poet with HP boots. So the only way you give this Casteris enough speed to outspeed your 134 Sunday is with the Light Cone. Because this gives you this 12% action value advance, which then would allow your 125.6 to outspeed after the dragon dies. So it's something like this, right? You summon your... Okay, wait, let me clean this up a little bit. Okay, so this is the first threshold, right? Here, no dragon. Go, Casteris summons a dragon. After Sunday pulls up Casteris, then it's gonna be Casteris with the dragon again. So at this point, this dragon doesn't die here. Your dragon cannot die here. It has to be alive. Then after Sunday pulls up Casteris here, you'll get the buff for Casteris, you'll get the buff for the dragon. This is when you let your dragon die. And you have to let your dragon die here. There's no other way, by the way. There's no flexibility. Because if this dragon does not die, your next Casteris turn is going to be behind Sunday. You get what I'm saying? Because the dragon dying here gives you this 12% action value advance, which will then bring your Casteris back up because you're building a 134 Sunday. So hopefully that makes sense to you. TLDR, if you do want to run Sunday and if you're someone that skipped out on 3B, Cylinder Light Cone is very important. Otherwise, the speed tuning is extremely annoying, right? So, yep, yo, chat, type boom if you understand. Type boom if you understand. Okay, fantastic. Alright, let's continue on over here. If I win my 50-50 on Casteris, should I run her with Sunday and RMC or 3B and RMC? It's a very straightforward choice. Damage and quality of life difference between Casteris E0 to E2 and Herda E0 to E2. This is honestly a pretty interesting question. Because I'm a relatable streamer, right? I'm a relatable player. All my DPS, for the most part, ever since I think E2 phase out, I've never went above E0 for any DPS. I think. Let me think about it. After phase out is what? Yuing Li, Jade, Aglea, Herta. Yeah, I've not gotten any DPS above E0 for like a very long time, right? So I would say find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. If you were to ask me, this E2, me personally, I think it's better. The reason why that is because I've played with E2 Herta before. One of the issues with E2 Herta is she still sort of wants you to be up against an AoE environment. So I'm not exactly talking about like in the current format, which is quite erudition based focused. In an AoE environment right now, this E2 it'll pop off very hard because if you combine it with E1 action value advance, it's very synergistic. But in the future, if it's gonna be a pure single target endgame, your E1 is kind of useless because there's no other target for you to combine. Then this also impacts the damage you're doing with every single enhanced skill. Whereas for Kazuya's E2, it is a guaranteed damage increase with essentially 0 external influence. Right, it's basically a free 2 additional hits for Netherwing, 68% damage multiplier, and you charge your own ultimate from 100%, that 100% new bar, to only 70%, because you get a free 30% of the new bar after that, right? So I would say that this is less shaped by the environment, and as a result, if you would ask me personally, which one would I go for E2? I'll go for Kazuya, essentially. Yo, Sasagi, thanks for the super chat. Blood had the result of MS Pain because he can't pull to save morals. Absolutely, bro. Since Kazuya's Dragon has a fixed max HP, the max 12% charge on a fixed and heal, 12% on the 2 HP. Since Kazuya's Dragon has a fixed max HP, is the max 12% charge on a heal a fixed amount of heal? It is essentially tied to the exact amount you have because it's not affected by the health you have currently. You know what I'm saying? So the heal amount is always fixed. Whether your units are max HP, 1 HP, 10 HP, it will always be exactly the same, essentially. Will Lingsha heal be enough for Cash? Nope. The heal is enough, but it heals lesser than Gallagher. I don't know why Gallagher is so fucking good. He just heals a lot faster, especially it's due to his burst heal, right? His single target burst heal is a lot more than the Lingsha plus the Bunny. You get what I'm saying? So, yep, Gallagher just absolutely him. 3B RMC. Oh, yeah, so sometimes you might run into skill point issues as well. Right? Sometimes you might run into a little bit of skill point issues, especially if you want to give your skill points into Mimi. Right? You want to give Mimi additional charge and additional ultimate, so that's going to be there. Kazuya, 3B RMC, Gallagher. Do we on Mimi buff on Kazuya? Do we buff 3B? Very first buff, you can consider buffing 3B on wave 1. If wave 1 is not enough time for you to ramp up, then just go on Kazuya. So, yeah. Is me better than E1 Sunday? Ah, man. Okay, chat. I really would love to do this. I would love to find out about this because I have an E1 Sunday, right? Not an E1 technically. I have a Sunday that I have been saving since the day I pulled him, just so that initially I wanted to pull Cassie on my account. Now I see the difference between E0 and E1 Sunday, and I see whether it's gonna be worth it. But at this point, it's not gonna happen anymore. So a little bit hard to say, because it technically doesn't really change the playstyle, right? It essentially gives you this 40% defense, which honestly is a very big damage amplification, because Kazuya also has 30% defense not on the signature icon. So this is honestly a very big amplification. The problem is just the Sunday kit and the synergy doesn't really change, right? You still need to play Sunday exactly like how I described it over here, right? There's no other way for you to play Sunday, because otherwise your dragon is wasted, your buffs are wasted. You have to stick to this. Whether or not the damage amplification is going to be stronger than Mimi, I think quite likely it is possible. E1 Sunday should be stronger, but if you feel uncomfortable playing, then that's sort of a separate question, right? Cool. How is my day with Castris? Nice. Good. But you need 3B. The answer always goes back to 3B, because if you run My Day with Castris, there's no problem whatsoever. They're very synergistic. One consumes HP, one heals HP, and the more HP you consume, the more new bar you generate, the more HP you let go. It is very synergistic. The problem is just no other buffers in the game right now can buff both My Day and Castris at the same time, aside from 3B. 3B quite literally is the glue. If you don't have 3B, you're better off just running Hyper Carry Castris, essentially, right? So that's gonna be that. Luoja or Gallagher, they're both very similar. But it comes back down to essentially which of your sides needs Gallagher. At this point, everyone and their moms want Gallagher. Herta wants Gallagher, Aglea wants Gallagher. Okay, Aglea can run Huan, but Herta wants Gallagher, Super Break wants Gallagher, now Casual kind of also wants Gallagher. Luoja also technically still works, but is a limited 5-star. I think the performance, they're very similar. From my personal experience, the one that I could do a 1-cycle first half against Flame Weaver, the only possible one, it was Gallagher. Yep. All other teams was like 2 cycles or 3 cycles, if I'm not mistaken, right? So Luocha actually, I think it could have been done as well. It's just that Gallagher helps you generate a lot faster. So yeah, I don't think there's too much of a difference, right? And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You know why? Hyacinth is coming out. Yep. I've played these games before. They sell you the DPS, set up the support, and then eventually they are gonna be releasing a dedicated sustain slot. This case is gonna be higher scene. So whatever, who is gonna be stronger here, who is gonna be weaker here, it genuinely does not matter, because higher scene is most likely gonna be way more synergistic for any of those. So yeah, that's pretty much it. If using Kazir as a mighty enabler, how would you build Kazir and their team to enable mighty to use Godslayer as frequently as possible? There's no different builds actually. It's like exactly the same, or at least nothing that I've discovered. I just played them exactly like how I would play a fun button team. So base speed Tribi, DDD, Step Bond 4-piece forward, 2-piece bone. My Day, same shit, 4-piece scholar, 2-piece bone. Giving speed boost so they can go a little bit faster. If you can hit the 125 speed on My Day on HP boots, then you don't need it, because you're giving Tribi DDD, then My Day gets the actual action very advanced. That's fine. Castris also base speed. You're always running 4-piece forward. You're always running 2-piece bone, which is sort of like a good thing about Castris. You will never ever speed tune Castris. She's gonna be in the exact same speed for every single team, every single build, because 4-piece forward is just that good for it, right? So that's pretty much it. Yep, it's viable, but you like I mentioned, you need Tribi, right? What do you think will be the kit of the dedicated support that will replace RMC? So basically 5-star Mimi. What I can see a potential 5-star Mimi. They revive the Mimo sprite. Yep, they make the Mimo sprite stay alive, or they on top of the buff with true damage and everything, give them even more buffs to the Mimo sprite. Or they duplicate the... Okay, that is a little bit too fucking broken, not gonna lie. Yeah, because duplicate Mimo sprite is basically doubling your Mimo sprite damage. So that's a little bit too broken. But something like that along those lines. Right? If you out with... Oh, apparently, chat, this is a bug, by the way. Disproven. Misinformation. Fake news. It is a visual bug. Runmay's field does in fact buff everyone in their mumps. Not just Casuaries, like even the current thing which you say, you know, if you summon after Runmay casts out, you get it, but if you summon before, you don't get it. It is a visual bug. So completely fine. Runmay works very well. In fact, Runmay is the next best alternative if you do not have Tribi, right? So that's it. Is E0 S1 Sunday better than RMC for E2 S1 Casuaries? Good question. I would say maybe, because I would never be able to find out for myself. And honestly, it's my bad. I didn't really test out. I just know E2 S1 casuals pretty much 0 cycles everyone their moms using RMC and Tribi. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I have no fucking idea what the fuck this is. Which is better, E1 Cassie or wait Sunday and take his E1? Who are you using on Sunday with? If you're running Sunday with like Aglaya, go for it. Yo, I'm gonna keep it up. If you're an Aglaya main, right? If you're an Aglaya main, you have invested into a full Aglaya team. Sunday, Babin, Hue. Or if you pull for Tribi, Sunday, Babin, Tribi, Sustainers, Aglaya. No reason for you to pull Castris. It's fine, right? You can just go for the vertical investment, because Aglaya with E1 Sunday is legit completely out of this world, right? Stupid damage. I got E1 S1 Sunday. Is it better than RMC? Answer by birth. How does E1 Rame work? You get a 20% defense ignore. Just like every other defense ignore. Right, exactly the same. Didn't know mighty accountability, but I think Gallagher should be better than watch out. Okay. Have you done in testing with Blade? Oh. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. Unfortunately, I did not do testings with Blade and Castris. I didn't. I only tested with Mighty and Castris. So hope that my future accounts, they can have it, because I'm not going to be doing my main account anymore. So that's it. As an add-on, how does RMC Evo enter with new butt charge mechanics? Does each elevation of another wing
MrPokke,
holy
may
shit.
your journey lead you starward.
Can I get a roll today? Wait, the mods didn't give you a roll? I thought the mods to make a Poke shield roll. So I got double 5-star
I get the
VC.
roll today, so I can get a double 5 Shrek on VC today.
Okay, wait, Brad's screaming, make a roll. Yeah, make a roll for bro in the Discord. Poke shields in all caps. Done. Right, thank you. Each activation gain 3% charge rate. No. Nope. It's not. It counts as one attack. It's a little bit like Akron. It's a little bit like facial. It counts as one attack, so no. Will Fu Xuan be the best? He can't make a roll. Okay, wait. I'll make a roll right now. Rolls. Create roll. Poke shield. I already know what color do you want. What color do you want? Let me find an image for you as well. Okay, let me give you the boom. The boom. Actually, boom is like a moving thing. It can't work. Peep. I'll give you a peep. I'll give you a peep. Yo, what color do you want? Dark blue. Dark blue. Do we have a dark blue? All right. Yo, are you good with this? Is this good? Type 1 is
Is
good.
dark blue available?
I think so. I don't recall anyone having dark blue. Not really, no. So no one has this, right? Okay, why am I handsome? What the fuck? I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, Poke Shield is now available. Poke Shield is now available. Manage members. Lime. Alright, you are the only motherfucker getting praised. The one guy in the Poke Shield role. Go ahead and flex it. I think the perms need to change a little bit, photo. Yeah, I think the perms need to change a little bit. Because I think this is like all the way down in the bottom, right, essentially. Okay, anyways. Let me go back to the questions. Then thingy. Okay. Would Fu Xuan be the best in slot Castoria sustained
Don't
with her
forget
HP?
ETD heal.
Okay, remind me after this. With her HP being the most fluctuated tank in combat. Nope. Very, very bad. You have 0 heals. Don't use Fu Xuan. Don't use Aventurine. Don't use Shepard. If the name is Preservation, just don't use it. You're almost 100% tied to Abundance until Higher Scene comes out. Because apparently Remembrance is every single class, right? Pella plus RMC or Rame plus RMC. Rame is better. Which is better for Tribute to run a Signature Lycon or DDD for Casterist with the Signature Lycon DDD. Caster will need building speed. Ideally, you do run DDD on Tribute. You do. Because if you run that, you actually hit 134. So, yep. Does that change anything for E2S1 Casterist? You can run Signature. Because your E2S1 is going to give you the action very advanced. She's going to give you the charge. She's going to give you the new butt. That's all in damage. That's good. Can Casterist touch herself? Is it time for upgrading Mimi? Yep. Pretty much. Oh, this is a good question, by the way. Yes. This is, in fact, time to run HP main stat for everyone and their moms. Straight up. Everybody should be on HP main stat, especially if you're somebody that is, still running extremely bad main stats, because it would determine the amount of value you're getting from casters, right? So HP main stat, very, very good. Worth getting Luocha, like, what the fuck? No. Hyacinth is a Remembrance, likely a healer, and she's probably similar to Lingsha Shogun. Bro, I really do believe that Hyacinth is gonna be like Remembrance Lingsha. And I don't even mean this as like a joke. I feel like she really would be Remembrance Lingsha. Because they literally did the exact same thing. They released Firefly, and then they came out Lingsha, basically out DPSing Firefly in a sustainless team. Like, straight up. And then, if Hyacinth is gonna be the same thing, I'll be very happy. Because I'm skipping Casterist, right? I'm skipping Casterist, and if I get Hyacinth, I can laugh at the people that got Casterist. Haha. Imagine still being stuck to using a sustain when my sustain is the DPS and I run a triple support hyper carry Hyacinth. And yeah, that's gonna be great. Would Hyacinth Luocha Sunday, aka Hyacinth and Cassius would be a good idea. Double healer works. I tried it. It works, except you want to get the E2. You want to get the E2. Because otherwise, you're not going to ramp up enough damage to cover the lack of a support. So, E2 as one Casterist works with a double healer. I think you might even work with a triple healer. Legit. Might not be good, right? It's not really meant to be good, but like you might want to try something fun. Like if you have an E2 as a character, you could try a triple sustain, right? Lingsha and what you call it, Luocha and Gallagher. Yep. Hyacinth works at Lingsha. I think it would be. Yo,
Should I level my MP for Castoris?
Absolutely. Seeing how is it? Oh wait, before I say absolutely, sorry, I take it back. If you still want to run the Mimi Kamikaze strategy, I wouldn't. So like if you intentionally want Mimi to die, then I wouldn't. Because technically a dead Mimi is 50% charge. And that 50%, it can't really be replaced. So that's up to you, right? That's up to you. Seeing how easy it is to get 1 turn or even 0 turn ultimate 3-summon the dragon, would Hyacinth be even worth it over Gallagher? I have no idea what Hyacinth does, right? Yo, 2 Ubidium. Thank you to the Prime, thank you to the Prime. Side note, I've been reading that 141 speed Sunday with a 194 speed cast race works pretty well. Don't really know the reason why. 141 doesn't hit any benchmarks for you. Doesn't really change it. There's been this speed tuning going around that you run a 160 speed Sunday with the intention that the dragon is 165 speed. But it doesn't really work because the dragon dies. And you need to summon the dragon and then buff the dragon after you summon the dragon. So if your Sunday is fast in your Caceres, you are effectively wasting the entire buff. Because imagine this, right? Imagine this, right? Here's why 160 Sunday would not work for you. If you were to... Oh, wait, there it is. So the 160 speed Sunday is within tandem to a 165 speed dragon. Which honestly, even by itself, it doesn't really fucking make sense. Because after you pull up Sunday immediately, you're intentionally stalling this dragon's damage. Because I'm assuming you want to keep this 165 speed dragon alive, right? So you're basically cutting your damage in half just for the sake of going again, which doesn't make sense. Secondly, if you run a 160 Sunday, your Caceres, it will never go beyond 125. You know what I'm saying? So every single time Sunday buffs Caceres, this first buff, if your Caceres does not have a dragon, it is completely fucking useless. It is completely fucking useless because the buffs will not get inherited until the dragon is summoned. So if you do want to still go down this route, what's going to happen is you first buff Caceres. Caceres has no dragon. Caceres uses a skill. Caceres summons a dragon. This dragon, no buffs. Right? No buffs. Then you pull up again. So now your Sunday goes, your next Sunday 160 speed comes back, goes and buff. This is when your Caceres and the dragon, they will both get buffs. But notice something over here. This entire time, which is in your very first Member of Chaos or whatever, 150 AV, right? In this rotation, in this environment, your Caceres only went twice. You see the problem here? Because your 160 speed Sunday is never going to allow your Caceres to go before him, your Caceres go an effective 2 times. Whereas if you were to run the 134 Sunday, not 134, sorry, 124 Sunday with the 125 Caceres, you slap on a DDD. This makes all of them 134. You will effectively go 4 times for your Caceres. And the reason why you want Caceres to go is not really because of the damage. It's because of the new butt you're getting from using her enhanced skill. So there's sorry, not enhanced skill, the normal skill. So you are effectively losing 2 free charges of new butt if you want to go by this route. Which is why I personally wouldn't recommend this, right? So that's pretty much going to be that. Yep, this is seeing blah 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 is done. Both Herda and Caceres wants Tribi. I don't have Sunday, and before Tribi I was using RMC with Herda, which Caceres was the one who should I give to the least amount of DPS. Should I just cope with Sparkle or Bobbin? Bobbin is not cope on Herda, by the way. Bobbin is actually not too shabby. Very, very close substitute. Between think about it this way. Let's be real, Sparkle is dead. Alright, Sparkle, especially at E0, not too useful, right? So what you essentially is gonna be in a scenario where you have 1 Tribi, 1 Bobbin, 1 Herta, 1 Caceres. Who do you think Bobbin will work with better? Herta or Caceres? So the answer to that is very obvious, which is why you give it to D Herta, so that your Caceres can still pop off. Ranmei, however, technically works better. Not really better, but like she's a very, very decent alternative. And then if you want to maximize your D Herta with Tribi, there's also a way to go about it. Because Tribi herself as a unit, she's just that synergistic with, unfortunately or fortunately, both D Herta as well as Caceres. So yep, I'm assuming that your Ranmei is not going to be very super anymore, right? So if you ask me, I would give D Herta to Tribi if you run a Ranmei. If you don't want to run Ranmei, or if you have an E1 Bobbin, right? If you have an E1 Bobbin, I will give E1 Bobbin to D Herta. Then I'll give Tribi to Caceres. Another reason why I want to think this is because, are you pulling an Nexa? Because if you do pull for an Nexa, then all the more your character should be getting 3B because you are still upgrading your D-Herda team, right? Blah, 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 right, so alright, cool. Why would we want to let go of the 100% dragon attack immediately? Because then this joint attack serves no purpose, by the way. This is a bait. The multiplier for this joint attack is actually very, very low. It is like 1/3 the multiplier of my day's multipliers. The only reason why you run this is for a very niche scenario, like for example, like in a zero cycle, right? You barely just have enough to clear up to like either phase 2 of the boss or finish up wave 1. Then you use your enhanced basic and heals your dragon up, so that you can prepare to let go of the dragon's full blast. You would almost never do this if you're talking about strictly damage output, because the way the dragon works is the more you spray, right, the breath, the multiplier goes up, right? It goes from 28 to 32 to 34 and all else. So it goes up higher and higher and higher. So the more you spray, the more damage you do, and the faster the dragon dies, the more you can charge your new butt, because Castries cannot build new butt if the dragon is still alive, right? So the moment it dies, you can then summon him quicker, unless you are in an environment where you are intentionally holding off just for the next wave, and then you can use a couple of enhanced attacks here and there, right? So that is pretty much it. Does that mean has a potential to better support if you're starting dragon first turn anyways? I mentioned the issue with Sunday, so that is sort of pretty much it. What the fuck is that emote? I have no idea. How good is E1 Rame as a replacement for 3B? It's honestly not too bad. It's honestly not too bad. For the 3B alternatives in Gallagher comps, E6 paired out with pros or E0 as on Rame. I like Rame. I really, really like Rame. Rame's bar, the res pen, is honestly quite nice, right? Is Luocha better than Gallagher somehow? Very, very similar. Pulling advice, E2 S1 Castries or go E0 S1 for both? I'll get both. Is Castries the bigger winner of E1 3B than Big Herda? That's kind of hard to quantify, because E1 3B is just so fucking bastard, bro. Because the dragon is also 5 targets. Alright, the enhanced skill is also 5 targets. Then Herda's entire skill is also 5 targets. So in terms of like damage output for like this true damage is almost like the exact same. So it really depends if you're pulling a Nexa for D Herda. Because if you pull for a Nexa with D Herda, you have more leeway to give tribute to Castries, since you're still upgrading D Herda, right? E1 Sunday better or Castries? Answered this before. E0 S1 Rise plus Mighty plus RNC better, or E0 S1 Rise plus E1 plus Sunday. I would say this. Yeah, I would say this. I guess I would say it's this, because it's 40% defense now, it's still 40% defense now. And at this point, your Mighty doesn't really gain any sort of buffs if you use RMC for Castries. I have E2 S1 Aircron but no Jiaoqiu. Should I get Castries or Jiaoqiu? Ooh. Oh shit, that's quite an interesting question. How much do you love Aircron? How much do you love Aircron? Because technically, if you can wait, there's a Meow Meow coming. So maybe she's a Jiaoqiu. Nobody really knows, because by the time a banner is up, it's gonna be after higher scene. But you're basically essentially gambling, right? You're gambling on. Oh my god, this situation is so reminiscent of my. Should I pull for E1 tribute or should I pull for Robin on my free-to-play account? Because by the time it rolls around, or rather by the time Castries Kids rolls around, I wouldn't be knowing what is better for my account. Should I just go for 3B or should I stick with a Babin? So similar situation, would you want to stick with Jiaoqiu, which has proven to work with Aircron exceptionally well, except that recently the stacks are a little bit slow because, the enemies don't move. Or you're willing to gamble into a Nihility debuffer. Debuffer, DOT, I don't think it's going to be a DOT because Quantum has no DOT anyways, so that is essentially up to you. Which provide bigger buff, E1, S1, Sunday, or absolutely 3B. And it is legitimately not even close, right? Do you level RMC Mimi healing traces and playing Castries? I'm trying to level up a little bit, yes, absolutely. I've barely HP of 4 crit roll Quantum. I really don't like Quantum, because Quantum as a damage percentage is so insignificant when Castris easily builds up like 150% damage percent by your own kit. And you don't really gain any other HP buffers aside from Tribi. So HP as a value is just very, very high. So yeah, pretty much it. Run Quantum or HP. Technically HP is always the best, right? But if you really have nothing, like if this is like a 0 roll, right? And this is like a 5 roll, then like, you know, what can you do, right? Does the AoE hit the barrels and SU? The side that you gotta do. Shit. My executive account manager Kazusa. I think you need to let me know. You need to let me know, because I have no idea. I didn't play Castris in the SU whatsoever, right? Let me know. The Sunday and Castris doesn't make sense because Castris is not a hyper carry. She actually provides a buff. Okay, this buffs, right? These buffs doesn't really mean that Castris is like a full-on support. Because a lot of the buffs is as long as the dragon is still up. And when the dragon is gone, it's kind of gone. But this is most likely D team. This is most likely D team for version 3. I want you guys to kind of imagine this roadmap, right? A roadmap of the number of units that are released. Because they can't keep releasing units that are only exclusively good for casters. Or any unit for a matter. Because they're trying to space out different archetypes, different team comps within the same version. So players don't get bored. Or like players don't feel like, oh my god, why are we only playing casters? Which is the same thing as being favorably in version 1, DOT, Hyper Carry, Dual DPS, version 2, Swimmer Braid, Aircron, Yunli, Fei Xiao. There are a lot of different team comps within the same version. Because of that, some units that are coming out, most likely they wouldn't even be ran with casters in the first place. For this specific setup, Hyacinth 3B casters, if Hyacinth is gonna, you know, be the dedicated sustain, I think it's a very, very dedicated upgrade to the team. And then you essentially just wait. You wait. You don't need to pull anything. Wait. Have self-control as a gacha player until 5-star Mimi comes out. That's it. Yep, that's pretty much what, at least that's what Bob is doing, right? What kid does a new 5-star healer need to be the best synergistic sustain for casters? Deal damage, heal a lot. Glance. Heal a lot. Yep, pretty much it. Can we use Hero of Triumphant song set? Why would you do that? No. I mean, you can, but like it's so bad, dude. Another YouTubers to probably case you need to do 135. Yep, that's pretty much. No. Oh my goodness, absolutely fucking not. No fucking way, bro. Do you have chat? Do you guys have any idea how much of a damage upgrade is 32% crit rate? Last time something like this came out, it broke version 1. Jingliu was like D unit because of the built-in crit rate, 50%. Poet says it's not as crazy, but it is pretty up there. The damage upgrade for this, you get a lot more substats that can be allocated to your HP percent and your crit damage. So the value from this is honestly way too high, and there's no world that you ever run this, especially you literally get in battle speed. You get in battle speed, so don't do that, right? Rely on DDD. Can we use the Dragon Story Sunday to do in Bronya as Bronya Pool Sunday? If that's okay, wait, let me get it. You're gonna be using Sunday Bronya Casters. I think that sounds extremely cooked. Because what's gonna happen is Casteris goes, Sunday pulls up Casteris. Assuming that Casteris summons the dragon over here, right? Sunday pulls up your Casteris. What is this dragon gonna do? Are you gonna kill the dragon immediately? Because if you kill the dragon immediately, when Bronya goes immediately after the buff Sunday and Sunday buff Casteris again, you have no more dragon. And the dragon loses the buffs. If you don't let go of the dragon immediately, you keep the dragon alive, you're basically just there for an enhanced attack. The enhanced skill on Casteris. And then the dragon just basically deals almost no damage. Because 90% of Casteris damage is coming from the dragon. 90%. Like 88, 90%. Almost everything is exclusively from the dragon. So, Bronya plus Sunday, I'm gonna be completely real. You might as well just run DPS Mimi. You run DPS, Mimi, Bronya, Sunday, just slap on either Tribute or Bubbin, then you just have to go for it. Alright, cool. Can Global Passive be turned off? I mean, I couldn't turn it off. Hey, chat, if I could turn it off, then we wouldn't have the whole debacle, right? So, absolutely. How will one make both Castries and... Ooh. You have both Casterists and D Herta. But you skipped Shribby. Where do your pools go, bruh? I'm guessing you went hard pity. Yeah, I'm guessing you went hard pity on Big Herda. 160 pools. Started saving up. Tried your luck on Tribby. Failed the 50-50 again. So you decided to skip. And then fast forward, now is the day. And then version 3.2 gives you another 80 pools. Then you pull for casters. I think that's what's happening, right? Hopefully it's not because you decided to pull for like everyone except for Tribby. So man, I'ma be real. You can just pull a Nexa. Laugh for
I can't be stupid and greedy if I will. Got that 3B.
Yippee. Yeah, I'm gonna be right. I think you just pull for a Nexa. Because if you pull for casuals now and you can't pull a Nexa, what the fuck are you gonna be? How are you gonna use this? Use the teams. You know what I'm saying? You'll be running what? Sunday or Bubbin with D Herda, and then Runmei with Casris, which is like a much bigger nerfed version compared to a team that actually has the right units in their slot. So that is what I would do, right? It doesn't really matter if you skip out on casual, like genuinely, because who's to say this is the last global passive? And you shouldn't even be putting a unit for the global passive in the first place, especially not a global passive that is like this meaningless unless you're like a zero cycler. But looking at your units now, I don't think you're a zero cycler, so yeah, you're chilling. Would you say E2 casual is more valuable than E2 Herda if you have E1 3B? You know what? Yes. Is RMC and Bubbin better than RMC? What the Bubbin is completely fucking... Okay, not completely fucking useless. She's completely fucking useless, right? I didn't even bother testing her because she's just so fucking bad. Okay, there's no way I'm reading all that. So I'm gonna pick one question. Chat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Chat, choose one. 1 through 8. I'll pick one when there's no way I'm reading all that. 4, 3, 3, 1, 1. 9. So we skip the whole thing. 7, 8, 6, 4, 7, 4, 4, 4. Okay, I see a couple of 4s. 4 plus 3 minus 3 plus 1 minus 1. Okay, that is basically 4, right? Alright, let's see 4. If I don't have... I've literally answered this before. So, alright, with that, I come to the end. Alright, done. Is it worth to pull Casris E0 S0 even if I don't got Tribby? What are your other teams? It's never in a vacuum of like, if you just don't have this one unit and you decide if you pull. Because it depends on your entire box, your entire deck. It's like if HSR units were a card, you need to look at the entire stash of cards that you have in your roster. It's like playing Hearthstone. You can't just build a deck with like, okay, I just don't have this, then can I make a deck? Like you need to see the entire deck, right? So if you're, for example, if you're running like if you're still running Super Rig, so you're running like Field Runmei Super Rig, and your team 1 is running D Herda, right, with like a Sunday or whatever, you don't need casters. It's completely fine, right? Then you can just save for more vertical investments for other teams. If I even what the fuck is even buh? Can I play with Bubbin and Tribby just to stack on the rest now? You can, but it sucks. Anti-synergy. Attack buff is useless. Additional damage is almost non-existent. Additional action value advanced, the dragon dies immediately, right? You're much better off just sticking with Mimi, right? What is the best speed? Just answered. Just stick to 118 to 124 or 125. Then Castris, just whatever speed that you're running, right? So that's pretty much it. If my Castris team will be Castris, Iwan Amir, RMC, Luocha, is it better to go fast Runmei? How should you speed tune my team? I don't think I remember a world where I ran fast Runmei. Yeah, I've been running the same Runmei build for like almost 1 year. Low speed, ER rope, HP main stats. That's pretty much it. Yep. Unless you run like Runmei with dance, then you can go for a faster Runmei. Right, you can go for a faster Rame. For Gallagher and Caster's team, do you use break effect rope when you use pose out? I always use ER1 Gallagher. The ultimate is so fucking good. I know you haven't tested an XR based on kill. Who do you think is more future proof? Okay, you see the thing is, right? I don't know what an XR does. That's the thing. Because I haven't played him in early access. He's only out like 2 weeks later. That being said, one has a global passive. One has a global passive. And another guy is a man. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, if I'm too lazy to do the story for RMC, what else can I use? The final question. If you do not have RMC, here's what you use, right? Here's what you use. You use your mom's credit card, right? And you slap on a E2S1 Cassius. Then by then you can just use whatever the fuck you want to use. You're welcome, right? Okay, with that, we have come to the end of the Ask Me Anything, answering all Cassius questions. Hope that this was a good little video while you guys are doing your work on your daily commute. You know, listen to this like a cozy podcast, you know, while we're listening to the Penacony song. Very, very nice. Word of the day is gonna be Sunday. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join TikTok, and join Twitter. All the best for Gacha Pools. I'll see you guys next time. Alright, fantastic. Okay, chat. Anything that y'all want to ask that I haven't answered? Actually, let me get this. Anything that y'all want to ask that I haven't answered? Casters, Rame, Akron, Jiao is a diabolical. Holy shit, are you guys okay? Yeah, I don't think that works. Is it better for arms to get rid of 160 just for them to play before Netherwing? The speed is fixed at 165, so that you take action. Why do you want your heroes to take action before Netherwing? You ironically or unironically want them to be slower than Netherwing so that you can let the Netherwing die first, then they can build the new bud. Them being faster makes like no sense. You actually want them to be slower. So yeah, I skipped both Sunday and Tribi. Alright, rest in peace. Lingsha versus Gallagher in Casual's team. I like Gallagher. Alright. I have E2 Aircraft but no Jiao, but I want to run Fuke E1 and Sun. Which one should I pull? Which one do you like more? You know, you have Aircron, right? Do you like Aircron? It's upgraded by Ramen from E0 to E1 where you are running RNC. Ooh. Okay, Yuji, that's actually a decent question. Should you be using your selector, the 5-star selector, just for E1 Rame if you want to run E1 Rame with Caceres? Not financial advice, but based on my personal experience, I wouldn't. Main reason being, you could theoretically just wait until they add better units in the pool for a more specialized fit. Because at the end of the day, 20% defense ignore and all the kind of stuff, they are very raw damage multipliers. I don't really like investing in units or Eidolons or Litecoins if they are just affecting your damage multipliers. I would like it if it changes their playstyle. Energy rotations, speed buffs, action value advances, multiplier, right? If you're gonna be buffing, at least a multiplier buff, right? So unless it does any of those, I just wouldn't do it. Yep, that's pretty much it. No one should be picking Luocha. I'm dead, bro. Yo, Bogan. Oh my god,
can I do main DPs, Tribi?
Absolutely. Robin E1 and Tribi E1 are raw damage buff though. Tribi is not a DPS. Robin is not a DPS. Okay, sorry, I should have specified it. That's why I want to look for in a DPS. Yeah, that's what I want to look for in a DPS. For support, it's weird because I wouldn't use Rame anywhere else. You get what I'm saying? Because if I don't use Rame in Super Break, I just wouldn't use Rame. And she's not specialized to Caceres. And because of that, the E1 Rame giving only a damage multiplier, right? A damage increase, it doesn't justify the reason enough for me to spend it there. Because eventually, if I were to, for example, get a Tribi, right? When a Tribi rerun comes out, then I will be like, where am I going to use this E1 Rame? because the E1 Rami didn't change like her energy or like her kit or like gives her a HP buff. It is just this defense ignore. And then the moment a E0 tribute comes out, you know, I'm not playing Super Rick, then where does this Rami go? So she will be homeless. Like Box 2. When Mem gets 100% after Dragon Summon, does a team support buff? The moment your meme support buff is applied to Casuarys, it will be applied to Dragon anytime. Which is honestly very weird that a free 5-star has this ability and Sunday doesn't have it. It's so fucking weird. Because meme can do it, right? You can buff Casuarys anytime. The Dragon dies, revive, whatever. As long as she has the true damage buff, she gets the buff. But Sunday doesn't do it. And he's like a limited 5-star. Doesn't fucking make sense to me. So it is what it is, right? Rame should get a buff when they make her the Aeon of Breeding. Oh my lord. Okay. Should I go with Bailu like on Gallagher or base HP or Quick Pro for Mimi battery? Never ever use Quick Pro for Gallagher on Casuarys. Doesn't do anything. New butt is not energy, right? New butt is a charge, so it's completely fucking useless. I would only go for either Shed Feeling or Warmth Knights, which is the Battle Pass Lycoon. Battle Pass Lycoon is pretty good. Or if you really want to cast your ultimates a little bit more frequently, Post of Conversation is not that bad, right? But the Warmth Knights as well as the Shed Feelings, they're not Shed Feelings. There's this other thing that heals a lot. Like if you use your I forgot what was the name called, but it's actually that's one, right? Natasha Lightcone S5. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Lingsha Lightcone. He's sick. Nah, what does Gallagher sick do again? Because I always run Gallagher on any of the others abundance icons. Is E1 Battle Pass icon good enough if you want a more super vision? I mean, the more the better, right? The more the better. Because there's no other good icons to use anyways. How do we play Casuarys in pure fiction? Do we go full dragon? The good thing about Casuarys dragon is if the enemies die, you basically just default away. Sort of, yeah. You almost would never use full blast in wave 1 and wave 2 for pure fiction. Because they're just mobs. Until you reach the final boss. Okay, maybe wave 2 you can use full blast. Because the main elite is very strong, right? Just not in wave 1. Just not in wave 1. Is Bailu Light going good? Yep. For Casuarys. Yep. It is the next best alternative. Ironically or unironically, compared to the S5 facial sweat icon. Rame rare spend zone add up. Yep. All rare spend adds up. All rare spend. What is the time to advance the dragon or Casuarys using Mimi? Lime. Thanks for another.
As soon as I got Pock Show roll, I got a double credit speed HP % on for my day help Pock.
Absolutely, thank you. Appreciate it. You almost exclusively buff the dragon if the dragon is alive. If the dragon is not alive, you buff Casuarys. That's pretty much the way you go about it, right? When you get Casuarys on your main, if it comes to the shop, you can get it for free. Oh! Wait, that is a great question. Wait, let me ask Twitter, guys. Do you think I got cancelled? Wait, Tasmania. That is an excellent fucking question.
Overcasters, fuck those other dudes, that is all, thank you.
No, wait. That is an excellent question. What do y'all think? I think that is quite interesting. Because by that point, she is no longer inaccessible to the player base. Right? Because technically, everyone can get this. Basically a matter of time. So we'll see what's up. That's a good ass fucking question, bro. Fuck Twitter. They're gonna say no. I mean, to be fair, it's like 7.0. I mean, to be fair, that would be 7.0. It's just I'll feel like, oh my god, I'm missing this one unit in my collection. And it's not even logical, by the way. There's zero logic in me wanting to get Casuarys. I can clear all endgame easily. I can do all my showcase. She doesn't really change the impact. And if anything, if I want to do 0 cycles, Casuarys will just make the comments and you go like, oh my god, Casuarys showcase, right? So honestly, it doesn't really change anything. But it's just a very illogical part of me that, oh my god, I just want to collect everybody, you know? Doesn't really matter. Am I getting Ramen for Bob? Nope. Bob is saving. I think what Bob is gonna be doing is just see what the future holds. Because we already have the two teams built up. Casuarys, My Day Team 1, D Herda and XR Team 2. That is pretty much it, right? As on abundance, the more the better. How about a fast Lingsha Sunday or Casuarys? So you buff Lingsha with Sunday. Good question. I didn't try before. It could work. So you buff Lingsha with Sunday. Then Casuarys just goes full dragon mode. I think my issue with that is your Casuarys gets no buffs. No crit rate buff, no damage buff. The only buff she'll get is the crit damage from the ultimate, assuming that you actually out on Casuarys. But then again, if you can out on Casuarys, why don't you just out on Lingsha? And Lingsha can give you more heals. So your Casuarys will be like she'll be like a buffless DPS. Unless you run Trippy. So Sunday Trippy. then maybe not be that bad. Right. Good question. I actually don't really know. Have you checked Tag Don's recent tweet? Did he tweet again? Okay, I don't really want to go through that. Aircraft and casuals on the same banner. What should I do if Eon Rami or Luocha? If I E2 Ezra Hoda, E1 Tribute for Team 1 and my RT is Rapper, will casuals give me any value to my account? No. Or rather, not as much as you would think. Because if you're already running Super Break, it's fine. E2 Ezra Hoda basically clears everyone. Then, yeah. When exactly do we use skill based on RMC? I almost always use my skill unless I need skill points or I just want that little bit more of damage. But most of the time I'm just spamming skill, so you can get a charge a little bit faster. Alright. Should I go for caster this? I'm kind of new. Okay, if you're someone that just started playing just like 2 days, you just started like last week or like with this patch, you all in casters. You stop at nothing. You dump every last resource to all in casters, because that is the best unit. At any point of time for a beginner, right? The DPS at launch, it will give them the highest amount of value, far higher than any support sustains, which is what my experience with Bob told me. If I had not pulled for D hurt out on Bob and I pulled for like a Fuke or a Sunday, right? It will be very, very fucking annoying to even get through to the mid game, because that is still a player experience, right? Like, because nowadays everybody here, you guys finished up since 1.0. Nobody cares about early game and mid game anymore. But after going through that, doing SU, doing MOC, doing fucking the memory of, not even memory of chaos, the Forgotten Hall, having a good DPS, especially in SU, it'll help you a lot, a lot. So I would say you go all in casters if you just started, pretty much. But Big Herda, Baby Herda, Trevi, something staying. How much DPS do you with Nexa being covered? I have no idea what Nexa does, unfortunately. How do I become so strong and handsome like you? Right here, right? Use code POKE with 10% off. Use code POKE with 10% off. Right? Blowhole Blast, W flavor, my favorite flavor of all time. Using code POKE with 10% off all gamer subs. Alright, chat. I'm gonna stop this recording. Alright, this is the chat bonus segment. I'll just slap it on with the original itself, right? Okay, take it easy. Okay, that was like, okay. This video is just nice 1 hour. Caster's AMA chat. Uns Caster's AMA. Has anyone visited Stamina? I mean, we just played like yesterday, bro. So we're chilling. Right. Alright, chat. I'm good, guys. When will I do story? 48 hours later. Right. I am gonna call it early today. Tomorrow is a 4 p.m. stream. Tomorrow is a 4 p.m. stream. Right. Tomorrow is a 4 p.m. stream. Definitely gonna be a 4 p.m. stream. So, yep. Thank you guys for coming today. Thank you for all the BDs, all the subbies. Thank you for oh my god, shut the fuck up. If we get 100 subs tomorrow, I'll strip naked for casters. Okay, I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding, right? If maybe we get a sub goal, I'll strip half naked for casters, right? Because in commemoration of the whole Doctor Who, it'll be quite interesting, right? Where is the Let me take a look here. Is Janazar streaming? Oh my god, bro is underworking, bro. Bro is underworking. Blowhole Blast. Oh my god, she's bald. Wait, she's literally bald. Alright, yo, chat. Thank you guys so much for coming today. This is going to be it. Tomorrow will be our 4 p.m. stream, guys. Give me plus minus 2 minutes. Between 3:58 to 4:02 p.m. Tomorrow is the 4 p.m. stream. Tomorrow will be a big ass stream. A lot of things to do. A lot of things to cover. Yeah, looking forward. We're also gonna be doing a giveaway tomorrow. I got a new sponsor. We're gonna be giving away 20 supply passes tomorrow. 20 supply pass giveaway tomorrow, sponsored by our brand new sponsor, LD Shop. Hail LD Shop, hail LD Shop. Very big download. So we're giving away 20 supply passes, split amongst 5 supply pass per hour. Right? I researched this brand. Gacha Spec also did it before. Very, very safe, very, very W. Tried it myself. So see you guys tomorrow. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join TikTok, and join Twitter. Use code BOKE for 10% off. Use code BOKE for 10% off. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. stream, 4 p.m. stream. Good night, good night, good night.